Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Bring this volume down a little. Just a little. All right.
The
Actually,
game
that's
volume.
probably fine. Just turn it down on my headset instead of there. Yep. That's what I was going for. All right. Here we are, back in Across the Obelisk with a new run. Last week, we did a single run, and it took us the entire stream time. And we got to Act 2.
Yeah, we got
into
most
Act
of the
2,
way through Act 2, actually.
completed a quest, and then failed miserably. And so now we'll be starting over. But we got 5 perk points, they're called? I don't remember what
Yes.
they're called. Yeah, 5 perks so that we can go in a little bit stronger this time with whatever characters we choose. Hey, Diabolical, how you doing? Well, enjoy the stuff you're working on. You're working on like AI stuff, doing some video genning. Thanks, occultist.
Thank you.
Ocno's so supportive. I like that guy.
We're gonna keep with the base characters still, right? Because we haven't technically unlocked any of the other characters other than the...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. We should probably just play what we were playing last time and keep trying to build with what we're doing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? So same 2. I'll take the front 2, you take the back 2?
Yep, that's what I set it up for.
Okay.
Good evening, Merrick.
Hey, Merrick. Good morning to you.
Or good morning. That's right. Very different time of day in other parts of the world. Okay, let's see. It was Evelyn.
Alright.
I'm gonna do perks. Let's see.
Let's look
Start with
at
the basics.
some of these cards for the rogue. I can remember what I was kind of doing with him last time. I think I was doing his melee build. I think I'm going down the melee route with him. Yeah, Slice ends up applying Mark. That's what it is, Mark. I want to stack marks, as well as increase slashing damage. Ocno, you can't see because you just have YouTube open.
Yeah.
But Ocno then went over to Rumble to say basically the same thing. You guys are killing it everywhere, bro. Keep it up.
That's nice.
Much appreciated, Ocno. But honestly, this is sweet because it just gives me an excuse to play games with my wife. Have some fun.
This is true.
Alright. Oh, I won't be
have
able to get
more.
extra mark charges until like 16 points in the tree. So that's not happening yet. Oh, that's right. This infused mechanic is new. I'm not very familiar with it yet. I wish, he said, love your work. Let's make it a full-time job. Dude, if it could be my full-time job to play video games with you, that's peak life right there. I'm gonna use a bunch of you get some blocks going, so I should put that on. I don't think I need anything from those, so let's go resistance. A little more speed is good. Not building into bleed or poison, really. Grab another block. There we go. That's a little bit better. One more slashing damage. Couple bonus on my block abilities. Oh, grab that. There we go. Now upgrades for Magnus.
Yeah, for Evelyn, I realized last time through that I really wasn't focusing on one particular damage type, and so I'm just gonna kind of do the Elementalist as the Elementalist. Spread the different elemental things.
Makes sense. Nugget, what's up, bud? There you go.
It's just toasty. He's
It
panting.
is. It's so warm.
I'm gonna go check and make sure he has enough water.
Okay.
I know he had water, but I'm just gonna double check in case.
Sounds good. Block. Like to put a point in crack. Get stuff for vulnerable, but don't have enough points for that yet. Little ways down the line still. Gotta go fast. And
I also needed to feed him dinner, so I did that.
hooray!
Hooray!
Happy doggo, I'm sure. Okay, I guess I need to check ready.
Okay, cat,
Signify that I'm ready.
get away from my camera. Jeez.
Oh,
It all started on the princess's 60th
I guess we can skip
birthday.
this since we've
Yeah.
saw it last time. In VTube Studio, you might want to move your character just so that she comes out in front of mine, because right now she's kind of behind mine.
Okay.
You just grab it. Yeah, there you go.
Better?
Yep, that's better.
Okay. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, we have a red. We have a purple event down if we go the bottom route.
That's true all the way down
We
there.
could just do the bottom route and get a Wilbur, or there's a green event up top.
The rift also leads down to Wilbur, by the way.
Right, so we could go.
Or, I guess, the pig.
You go across the top. Do the green, the blue, and the rift.
Oh, yeah, the riverbank does lead to that, doesn't it?
Although,
Yeah,
to be fair, we should probably just go to town first.
yeah. We gotta go to town first,
Yeah.
of course. But
And are we using chest?
sure, we can. We earned it.
Yeah.
We got all sorts of money and stuff to play with this time.
So exciting!
And also
Couple
some town
upgrades.
upgrades I could purchase. Let's see. Want to be able to reroll items in the town armory, definitely.
You're blocking my camera, Goof. Stop it.
And I can get the pet shop. There we go.
Oh. I unlock the armory. And then
The pet shop's the second one down on the far right.
it won't let me click that
You have to
way.
get the one above it first.
Well, then I won't be able to get the pet shop because I only have 2.
Oh, because it costs 3.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's what it was. It wasn't you already had the one above it unlocked. I didn't realize you had just unlocked everything across the top for you.
No, I kind of just Zip, zip, zip.
Zip, zip, zip.
Zip, zip, zip.
Okay.
Whatever the heck that means.
Alright. Let's see. Magnus, I've got some stuff for you with definitely I want a ground slam. Take that. Thank you very much. Strike. Pass on that. School splitter. Those. Intimidate. Okay, that's the only one that I can get right now that causes vulnerable.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, pommel.
Because fireball is
Some cards. Definitely don't need the wrens. Wrens are silly. The barricade. No. Up. Down to 15, that's the minimum. Okay. Oh, and room. Oh, slices.
like.
Yeah, I'll take another deflect. Deflect is always good. And it annoys HobbitGirl when I have a deck just filled with deflects.
It doesn't annoy me so much.
Oh,
as
it does!
Find it rather humorous because you have a tendency to build decks
Play a
like
deflect,
that.
draw another
In
card. Play a deflect,
any
draw another card.
deck building game, you have a tendency to get a bunch of cards that allow you to just draw more cards.
Yes. Because it's brilliant.
Mario, hello!
Hi, Mario. How's your evening going?
Yes. Yes, I hear you. You in my lap? No, don't climb the back of the chair.
What a little monster.
Oh, no.
Hey, thanks for the light gleaming. Appreciate it.
Aw, thank you.
I know gaming stuff's not really... I don't know, he might have already left. Gaming stuff's not really his thing, but I appreciate him stopping by just to give a like.
It's fair, it's not like I watch gaming stuff.
No, you don't. You don't play a lot of gaming stuff.
Yeah, I do a lot more than I did before I met you,
That's for sure.
which was almost nothing.
Yep. Not wrong. Bittersweet, Mario. I prefer sweet. Milk chocolate, to be specific. I'm sorry that your evening's bittersweet. Sad that Stargate got canceled, but at the same time, happy they didn't ruin it. Exactly. Those were exactly my thoughts.
I didn't even know it was in the works, and then I heard about it today that it got canceled, but it sounded like they were actually going to do a really good job, and that's so depressing.
Like Richard Dean Anderson was going to come out of retirement to continue playing Jack O'Neill. Michael Shanks was posting on X, like directly naming the producer that ruined the whole thing, or like, I don't know if producer's the right term, but the executive that canceled it. Man, we could have had something great. I agree that I prefer something canceled than defiled, but it feels like we were close. But they didn't think that their explanation was that it didn't appeal to people outside of the Stargate fan base. A Stargate show doesn't appeal to people that don't like Stargate. Duh. What?
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
It doesn't make any sense to me at all. I feel like there has to be some sort of like behind the scenes politics happening there. Kind of like what's it called? Firefly.
Mm-hmm.
Like part of my understanding, part of the reason that Firefly was canceled is because Firefly, or the executives at the studio, they got bonuses based on how well the shows did that they greenlit, but the executive that greenlit Firefly had left the studio, so someone else came in, so nobody was getting bonuses for Firefly doing well, so they essentially sabotaged it so that they could put other shows in its place so that they could get bonuses. That's my understanding of part of how that went down. And so I feel like there might be something similar going on here with...
Well, and the whole happy they didn't ruin it, but it sounds like they're still looking to make a Stargate show, but murder it like they did the...
That's true.
I mean, the Rings of Power, and then also Wheel of Time. Like, not terrible, but really, really not following the story in certain areas. Like, killing people who don't die, having other people live who get killed, and, like, ugh, just so confusing.
So I'm reading chat. I should probably do it out loud. I didn't read all. I was on my rant there. Mary Cross said, I saw that as well. Glad someone had the nuts to stand up to the woke mob. Agreed. Same thing with anything that comes out for Firefly. They better not screw it up. Exactly. I know that they're coming out with like the animated series or something where they're having all the characters voiced by the original actors.
Except for Shepard.
Except for, well, yes, everyone that can. Though, you know, with AI, maybe they could.
I kind of don't think do that.
I don't think that would be a good idea. But yeah, I hope that the Firefly stuff turns out really well. What else was that? Mario said, I am somewhat looking forward to the Firefly animation they're gonna do, but only because Nathan Fillion is directly involved. Agreed. I wish Joss Whedon was involved. I think Joss Whedon was an incredible character writer. I think that that's a big reason as to why Buffy and Angel and Firefly all are so beloved. But at least my understanding is Joss Whedon gave his endorsement to the Firefly animation.
Yeah, I think so.
They've been doing the live shorts where they go around to all the old cast members. Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk do a fairly good podcast called Once We Were Spacemen. Yeah, I've heard that. I've never actually checked it out. I feel like I really should. Really should go check out Once We Were Spacemen. Look at all these pets to choose from.
Well, but we only have Betty and
Bunny starts with, and we got Play Me too.
Play Me. Yeah.
I guess the other ones are ones that we got through the DLC, so we'll kind of wait to use those until we actually start unlocking some stuff. Ooh, Batsy. That's one from an expansion we don't have.
Yep.
So I can get.
I can't get pets yet, so get
Correct.
whatever you want with the pets.
Sure. It's not going to be very strong, but I'll get Play Me. Betty. A couple of attack cards every turn, even if they're not very strong. Okay, back to equipment. Almost ready. Feeling a bit broke here. Let's see. Roll. Gosh, rerolling is expensive. 144 gold for soap. I think was it Hatter? I think it was Mad Hatter that left a comment on our live stream last time, where he said 150 gold is nothing when soap costs 144. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong.
It's so true.
Literally just a thing of soap.
Mario said, also believe Whedon is the reason for the original Avengers movie success. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm ready. I've spent most of my resources.
Me too.
Hey, at least we had resources to spend this time.
Yeah.
So you
Took
want to
so much longer to get started this
go
time.
along the top, rift,
yeah, along the top
pig,
and then rift
around
pig.
the bottom,
Sure. That, or we could
go.
get the lizard guy.
We could do the lizard guy. But along the top we go.
I think going down to the pig though, because
I might have desynced from you
uh-oh.
because you're on loading screen and
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh, now I am. I really liked the first Marvel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Deflect for an extra card. Some energy. Just enough to do all of the things. Okay, we'll be dead.
I think I really like origin stories when it comes to superheroes. I tend to like the first movie for the superheroes and then care less as the time goes on.
I think that's fair.
But I do like a good origin story / coming of age story. So. someday someone will do the Prydain Chronicles and actually do it well, instead of making another abomination like the Black Cauldron.
Ooh, you got Thunderbolt going on. Nice. I really like Thunderbolt. Lightning damage, shock, and wet. Make further lightning more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I like the origin stories. I like to see the origin stories built upon also, but I guess it's just natural that the longer something is running, the more likely they're gonna make some sort of take some sort of misstep with it and make it terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the flash draws. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Or the draw flashes.
We win! It's so much easier already!
Yeah, it is.
Oh man! Last week everything took forever! Although this week, just getting started took much longer.
That's true. I'll take another Intimidate. Thank you much.
Green
Scorched
event.
Field.
Honest work! In the northern part of Sanathia's farmlands, you find a small group of farmers working on rebuilding a house. When you approach, they ask if you can help them a little with the rebuilding work. You can clearly see that they won't be able to pay you much or anything at all. Do you want to stay and help them?
We can try to extort
would
them.
be poor at extorting. I vote
would
we
not.
help them.
Sure, let's help. We'll be good people.
You help them rebuild the house, and after a while, you decide it's time to leave. They thank you and tell you that you can keep the rope you used to work. But unfortunately, they don't have any money to give you.
Well, now we have a rope.
Yep.
An old rope.
And to the mountain ridges.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see. Remove a card or heal 30. I don't really think we need either of those.
We don't need either. We're not hurt yet.
Yeah.
If we make it harder, we might get hurt during the combat, and then we would heal afterwards.
That's true, but I already...
Yeah, it's fine. I will detect you. I detected them all.
You know, we were talking about Joss Whedon just a little bit ago, and I was just thinking how we always talk about Firefly and Buffy and Avengers in relation to him. Not as much Dollhouse, but to be fair, that didn't run very long and didn't have quite the same appeal as Firefly. But not enough people talk about his version of Much Ado About Nothing.
I don't really know anything about his version of Much Ado About Nothing. Can you make me watch that?
Maybe. It's in black and white. He filmed it in black and white.
I did not watch that.
There's a lot of actors that he commonly works with in it, like Jewel State and I think
Jewel State, as in
Kaylee.
Kaylee?
Kaylee from
Kay
Firefly.
Winnett, Lee Fry?
Yeah. a few others. My brain's not working right now specifically about that. But it's just like, it's the Shakespearean language, but in a modern setting, but filmed in black and white. It's just really interesting and well done, and I like the way that he did it, because it's not like anything else I've seen. So.
Merrick says, HobbitGirl, your diction is very nice. The bookish teacher really comes out sometimes.
Oh, thank
LOL.
you.
Mario says, I think most media today is just ruined by lack of creativity. Most writers now self-insert and preach their message and can't write interesting characters.
Agreed.
Burn them all! Yeah, I think there's a lack of creativity, and I think there's also an issue of like lack of real-world experience. It's like people go in wanting to be a writer, but then they don't have world experience to draw on, and so all they can write about is self-inserting themselves into things because they haven't been around the world to learn anything else. Not that you have to like go like around the world, but yeah.
But still. Ooh, a purple healing rain. Nice.
Oh, that is nice. It's real nice.
Oh, gosh darn it, and I clicked the wrong thing.
There's a restart button at the top left.
Restart.
Click
Sorry.
that. That's okay.
Yeah! I
I
clicked
hadn't
the
even
shards and I
selected.
didn't mean to click the shards.
Yep, it's all good.
Ah!
I'll take another pommel hit.
I don't mind black and white Spider Noir is really good. I saw that when I was like, I saw that it existed, but I didn't really look at it. Is it like, I don't really know what it's about.
Spider Noir, is that like the from Across the Spider-Verse Spider-Man? In because there's, I think he was just called Spider Noir in Across the Spider-Verse.
I don't recall. It's been a while since I've watched that with you.
I really liked that one.
Mm-hmm.
A fun game. Oh no, go ahead, Miss Diction.
You arrive at the riverbank and see some children playing with barrels in the water. The game consists of using the barrels as boats to go down the river. After a while, they return with their barrels to make another round. A child sees you and says, "Hi, we have a few barrels to spare. Do you want to play with us?" Do you want to play?
Ooh, it could potentially change our route. It's gonna send us down the river. I'm up for either one.
I say we play. I don't remember doing this.
I don't either.
You get on the barrels, and now you can only go downstream. Time to have fun. Okay. Well.
Oh, now there's a small waterfall.
Oh, how exciting. Behind the waterfall. It was quite fun. As you went down the waterfall, you realized there was something behind it. You come out of the barrels, and behind the waterfall, you find a suspicious door half open. You look inside carefully and see a room with torches where a group of pigmen are attending a meeting and listening to a high-ranking sectarian.
Do we just leave? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Leaving's boring. Either combat or try to scare them.
We don't have a great chance of scaring them.
Yeah,
Should
we
just
don't.
run in and attack?
Let's do it.
They were surprised to see you, but they were ready for combat. Let's see. Mario said it's Nicolas Cage, and he does a really good job. Interesting.
Okay. Nicolas Cage is the one that did the voice for Spider Noir in Across the Spider-Verse. So I'm pretty sure that it is what I was thinking it is then.
That makes sense. the He-Man movie is surprisingly good. I saw a preview for the He-Man movie when I went with a friend to go see Michael. And it looked kind of fun. It was really funny because we were watching the preview going, what is this? I was like, is this He-Man? And then immediately it was He-Man. I was a little surprised that I would even pull that out because I never have watched anything He-Man ever. And just because I never did, right? No TV as a kid.
I don't know why I'm using Intimidate on that black guy.
I don't know either. But again, I think it's a superhero origin story, which, you know, is probably why watching the preview for it appealed to me. Ooh, mana gem.
I like thinking, I like the ideas of kind of the ways that after you get past the origin stories and get into kind of the meat and potatoes of some of the heroes, I like that a lot. Oh, that one's gonna die on his turn. Nice. But unfortunately, they did the Avengers stuff, which was really cool, and then they kind of ruined it. And for some reason, they do not want to let Spider-Man ever not be in school. That's not how it was in the comics.
Well, the ones they did with what's his face? You know. Tobey Maguire?
Yep.
He wasn't in school.
He was in high school.
He graduated high school at the beginning of the first movie.
But then he was in college.
But he had a job. He was a journalist.
He did, yeah.
It wasn't about him being in school at all. He really was an adult. To some extent, he was kind of a childish adult at times. But aren't we all when
Especially
we're just out of high school?
His emo phase, walking down the street.
See, and that's when too many movies and it starts getting crappy.
Hey Hatter, how you doing? Good to see ya. Hatter coming in on Rumble. This reminds me of Heroes of Might and Magic. That's a game I haven't played in a long time. Oh, I love me some Heroes of Might and Magic.
I don't know that one.
You know, I told you a friend of mine bought me a bunch of old games for Christmas. Like a pack of like 8 old games. Included was like Myst and Riven.
Oh, right.
Heroes of Might and Magic 2, I believe, was included in there.
Huh.
And it's pretty sick. It's also a lot harder than I remember.
Well, apparently you figured out Myst, and I tried playing that a million times as a kid and never figured it out.
Yes, I figured out Myst.
That reminds me, my great aunt, the one who played Myst, she's coming up with her husband, mom's cousin, and my grandma. They're gonna be here the last weekend of June.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna be.
So they are definitely coming.
Yes, I have their official dates. Of course, as Grandma says, what does she say?
Men make
God
plans.
willing and the creek don't rise.
Oh, okay.
That's what Grandma always says.
I regularly would hear men make plans and God laughs.
Oh.
It's like you can plan, but you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, Grandma's saying is God willing and the creek don't rise. Bully McGuire was awesome, even though the movie wasn't great.
McGuire?
Oh.
Hatter said necromancer with 3K skeletons, referencing back to Heroes of Might and Magic. One of the races you could play is like a necromantic race, where every time the battle ends, a percentage of the people that die you raise back as skeletons for your army, and so you're going through with your army, and you can get just crazy numbers as you progress through, because you go into battle and you end up killing more people than you lose in skeletons, and you get more skeletons afterwards.
Oh.
Pretty great.
Okay.
Constantly acquiring and turning the bodies of the dead into your army. Okay.
How exciting.
Indeed. Double slice.
And now my brain has the Punky Doodle necromancer pun in my head.
Actually, Hatter, your comments actually come in faster than anyone else's, because I'm actually streaming directly on Rumble. I'm just really slow to look over at the screen that has the chat on it. HobbitGirl over here just has YouTube open, so she's only able to see either the YouTube chat, or I don't know if she's even looking at the chat that's coming up on the video.
No.
Are you? No.
I don't have that,
Like on the left side of the
Oh,
video?
no, I can't. Yeah. I can't follow that at all.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm just reading the chat on the side.
So actually, Hatter, yours are coming in fastest. I'm just slow about it. And hi, Katie Gaming 2. Doing pretty well. How about yourself? This game is not free. No.
I think the base game is only like $20.
It's pretty affordable to get into, and it's honestly a really good game. Well worth it.
Yeah. I still am like, every time we're playing it now, I'm thinking, I really want to spend the like $18 to get the DLCs we don't have yet.
Nice to see someone finding us over on Twitch. I never have people find us over on Twitch. Interrupted meeting. After defeating the cultists and the pigmen, you search the room and find a mysterious book. The book is badly worn and barely readable, but one sentence catches your eye. The first of the 3 colors of hell is black. The great bottomless pits and darkness as far as the eye can see. The book continues, but the rest is illegible. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yep.
Illegible?
Illegible.
I don't know why that seems wrong to me. Anyways, the book continues, but the rest is illegible. Perhaps some other cultist has a copy in better condition. Open this chest.
Loot! You find some golden valuables. Oh boy!
Katie, I play a lot of different video games, quite a variety. As far as on stream, HobbitGirl here and I, we've played Diablo 4 on stream.
And Across the Obelisk.
And Across the Obelisk. That's all we've played so far, but we're still pretty new to streaming, so we're always open to, or I don't know if I can speak for both of us on this, but I'm open to suggestions of other games to play and stuff. All right, not gonna take any of the loot.
Well, no, because the only thing I really would take would be the Sacred Tablet, but it exchanges Sanctify for a +1 heal.
Right.
I'm focusing on healing with Reginald, not attacking.
That makes sense.
So, but I will take the mana potion.
Yeah,
for
mana potion makes
Evelyn.
sense. I'm not playing any music, any spell or song cards in my rogue deck, but I could use the gold chain, and I guess just gold for him. Hey, Merrick's over there on Twitch too. Thanks for the follow, Katie. Much appreciated. Is there a specific type of game you normally like watching on Twitch? All right, we have an option of going for the crumbling tower or the river bridges. If we want to still go down to that purple event,
down,
then we'll have to do river bridges.
Yeah. Let's do that, because that's the direction we were headed. We went up top last time and did, like, all the top stuff. Wandering wizard, when you cross the bridges, an old man who rests on to one side looks at you and says, "Hello, young ones. Would you spare a little time to listen to this old man's request? My staff is about to break, and I need a new one to continue my travels. I remember I had a spare one that I used in my younger days. It was a very special staff, imbued with fire magic, but I left it far from here. If you get the staff back for me, I'll follow you on your travels."
I say we do
Evelyn.
Evelyn's option.
Yep. That is very kind of you, young lady. In a way, you remind me of someone. Anyway, when I was young, I was with the special group of people near the volcano of Velkarath. I don't quite remember why, but one day I went away and left my staff with them. I'm sure my old staff is still at their main base. Thank you for helping this old man. Take these magic shards as thanks.
Oh, Merrick Cross, thank you. Is that 100 bits? I'm still not used to how this works on Twitch. I think that's 100 bits.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you very much, Merrick. Katie says, your VTuber looks good. Did you make it yourself, or did you commission someone to make it? So we each drew our own VTubers, and then I did the rigging for them. They're obviously by no means professional, but we didn't want to pay professional prices to get something going just to get started. Because it can get expensive out there. I'm talking like $3-4 grand some people are charging for VTube models.
Yeah.
But thank you. Appreciate the compliment.
Mario asked, did you guys play the latest DLC on Diablo 4? I only played the base game. Yeah, we were playing the most recent season.
Yep.
And we're waiting for you to...
Sorry, my bad.
And so we were playing with all the most recent updates, and we haven't finished that, though. We haven't finished the new story.
No, we haven't.
We got a good chunk of the way through, but then we figured out we could reset or start a new version of Across the Obelisk so that we could play it without all the things unlocked from the very beginning.
We thought it would be fun to mix it up on stream so that we're not always playing the same game. Let's see. Each hero's able to remove a card. I don't think I need that. Yeah, I'm good with... I don't think we need the healing either on this one.
No, I think we're good to just keep it.
Nugget, you really need to find... Like, you have all that space. You really need to lay in a way where you're not directly behind the wheel of my chair. I don't want to hurt you when I roll backwards.
He is literally laying on the back wheel of your chair.
You're laying on the back wheel of the chair, dude. There you go.
Oh, what a goofball.
He is a goofball.
I think those guys... Yeah, the trunk guys are immune to bleed. That's too bad.
Yeah. but fire is very damaging to them.
Katie, I appreciate the offer, but we're really working on a budget of 0 right now. So unfortunately, we're not in a position to be able to commission literally anything.
Although it would be pretty sweet to get a really cool model someday.
Yeah, it would.
Something better than my first time drawing on a tablet.
Yeah. I'm an artist. I've been working with streamers for 4 to 5 years on a commission and would love to customize something for you in a friendly budget. So would you like to see some of my creatives? Yeah, if I'm totally open if you want to like put your Discord information in there, and I can ping you after I get off of stream. I'd be happy to ping you, but like I said, we're not in a position to be able to really pay anything, but it'd be good to make those contacts for the future for when we are able to start spending some money on the hobby.
Mm-hmm.
Katie Gaming 1. Okay.
Wait, Cold Spark.
I don't even have Discord open at the moment, but I put the name down in a notepad so that I'll be able to message you once I'm done here.
Mm-hmm.
Elemental. Sorry.
Merrick said that
I'm
dogs tend to lay right behind the chair as well.
Yeah. What was the card you played? Elemental Ward, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Shield and Insulate. Gotcha. It would be better if you could send it now because sending the work takes time. I appreciate that, but I'm in the middle of streaming on 3 platforms right now. I'm not gonna stop the stream to send something right now. It's like I said, I don't even have Discord open. I'm just gonna keep going for now. Okay, let's get some more energy with adrenaline. Let's mark this chick a couple of times with Hunter's Marks, increasing the damage she takes by each mark. Then slices, my slice upgrades also add a mark each time. So as it builds up, she's taking 8 extra damage from every attack because of the marks. We got this, which means my fast strike, which would not do a ton of damage, does plenty to kill her. Intimidate for more marks, and a vulnerable to reduce his resistances. Which, but he's got reinforce on, just 30% to all of his physical resistances, which sucks. Means I'm not even going to attack, because it's going to do basically no damage. I'll just barricade instead, and block. I honestly have no idea if it's interesting to others to hear my thought process as I'm going through, but I do genuinely put a lot of strategy into what I'm playing and why and how I build my decks.
Whole heck of a lot more than I do.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, how much can I blast things? Ah.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I'm optimizing my blasting things by putting things doing things in the right order, and the right upgrades for.
Well, I
optimal blastification.
Try.
No, I'm not saying that you don't.
Just don't
Say that that's
it's hard
my
about it.
my men. You said that you don't think that hard about it. You just think, how can I blast things
Yep.
the most? I'm also trying to think about how to blast things the most. I'm just trying to go through the steps to get there. I don't need precise strike. I don't need shield throw. Heavy strike. Maybe. I kind of like this one that only costs 2. Even if you do suffer a fatigue or whatever. I already have 17 cards in my deck. My deck is huge.
That's another way in which we differ in our play. Ooh, level up.
Oh, yes. Alright. So, get myself a wild hunt. And...
Proliferation and focus.
follow up. Definitely follow up.
Yep. Oof.
A free upgrade, though.
Mm-hmm. Should we try it? We've been doing okay.
We have. We've been doing pretty good.
Okay.
Let's give our healer something to do. I really need to get rid of these ruptures and aimed shots. They are too expensive for my deck. In fact, I have cards that cost more than one. Is travesty. Arc, slice, rupture, aimed shot. Not a ton of thought into that one. Just played all the mark skills first and then hit them for as much damage as possible. Keep getting this skull splitter. Don't have enough energy for it. I need to upgrade it. That's what needs to happen.
Is that one that decreases the cost in one of the upgrade options?
Yeah, it upgrades to costing 3 instead of 5, but it gives you 2. I think it's called fatigue. Yeah, 2 fatigue, which means you gain 2 less energy the next turn. So it kind of still costs 5.
But just in a different manner.
But one of Magnus's upgrades as he levels up makes it so he's immune to fatigue. So he can use those fatigue abilities without actually being fatigued.
That's cool.
And intercept on the priest.
Okay.
Ooh,
Rude.
blasted.
Rude fire. Rude. Ah! Oh my gosh, they're actually hitting us.
Yes, they are.
Let's see.
Magnus is hurt for 4. Oh dear
no.
lord.
Oh
Whatever
no.
we do. Yeah, their resistances are, especially that front one, is pretty weak to fire, but the other one, the dryads have 0 resistance to fire.
Mhm. Okay, let's see. Aiming the heels at the back for now.
Yep, totally fine. The front had more shield than the back did.
Yep.
Alright, now we can see their cards. Oh, they slowed Andrin.
Rude.
Tisk.
Has to go second instead of first.
What applied a bunch of bleed to them? Did you put a bunch of bleed on the enemies? Or is that part of... Oh no, that's part of their revenge thing. When a hero plays an attack, all monsters gain 3 fury. The fury increases their damage, but they also suffer bleed at the end of their turn for every fury that they have. They get strong, but
it also
they kill
damages
themselves.
them.
unless they're able to remove it. Let's see, what are they playing? A heal, Moonflower, a heal, Moonfire. Okay. I've got enough for everything. I'll just everything it. Yep, they're continuing to get angry.
So angry.
I love the sheep sound effect. Strat. Oh no, it wasn't enough. Oh.
What wasn't enough?
I'm gonna do 12 damage with this slice. They have 13 health left, so
Uh-oh.
it's not gonna be enough to kill them.
Bummer.
Maybe if I do that. Now I'm gonna be one energy short of rupturing and slowing the other person. I was hoping to slow them so that you would get a turn before them, so that you could kill them before they got their turn. Looks like you're gonna have 3 energy on your turn, unless you draw a mana gem or something.
It's possible. We'll see.
Yeah, now they have 40 bleed on them. So you did draw a mana gem. Look at that. I don't think it's gonna last beyond the turn though.
Nope. Dead. Hey, we win!
Do. We did win.
Some new cards. Ooh, shock over.
Pulverize.
We can. Hehehehe. Not sure.
Yes, I'll take a pulverize, and I don't need the rest of that. Oh, that's right. We get an upgrade.
Yep.
Was this a free upgrade? Can't remember.
You can make an offer of shards in order to upgrade a card.
Oh, but it says 100% discounted cost at the top right.
Oh yeah. So free
So we get
upgrade.
1 free upgrade. Did you guys watch the Sony State of Play? No, I did not. I haven't even owned a Sony console in a long time now, which is not necessarily by desire. Like, I wanted to get a PS5, whatever the latest one is, but every time I was looking, like, the cost was going up like crazy, and they were constantly out. Like, they just didn't have any available. And I'm like, well, all right, I guess I'm not getting that.
Yeah.
Just didn't work out. But why do you ask, Mario? Was there something cool that happened at the State of Play? The Forest Glade.
To the Forest Glade. You discover a forest glade, and here you can see some menhirs placed in a peculiar way, forming a circle. Inside the circle, there is an altar of some kind, at which an elder dryad performs a strange ritual. On the altar are some pieces of gold and a shiny white stone that seems to channel the moonlight. The dryad has not yet realized that you are close, but it will surely protect the moonstone at all costs. You can wait for the ritual to end, or interrupt it.
I say we interrupt it.
Yeah. Combat.
8% chance
yeah.
of getting the 7 or higher for stealing
We're
it.
not gonna steal it.
Oh,
We're
we
gonna have
need
to fight
such
for it.
expensive cards in our deck to be able to pull that off.
Yeah.
Oh. Why do you get to go so fast? Seems unfair. And unkind. Let's see. Alright. This ain't bad. Heal. Certainly could be better uses of it, but... Alright.
Merrick said he wouldn't get a PS5. It's so scammy. Everything requires a sub, and you don't own anything you purchase.
I mean, that seems to be true just about any sort of store these days. At least it's not like remotely shutting down people's consoles like Nintendo does. Nintendo says, we think that you're using this in a way that we don't like, so we're just gonna shut down your console and prevent you from being able to use it at all. The bar is in hell. It is a very low bar. And somehow gaming companies can't seem to meet that bar.
It's sad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only reason that I would really be interested in a PS5 is due to some of their exclusives. I feel like PS5 or Sony has more good exclusives than some of the other gaming consoles, but I don't know. I'm typically pretty happy with sticking to PC. Not really. They had a trailer for the Wolverine game that looked pretty good, but SBI had a hand in it. Wait, Sweet Baby Inc? Ugh. Had a hand in it, so I'm gonna wait and see if it's any good. It also showed God of War. But Gil looked good. 3 looked good. Isn't the new... I'm pretty sure the new God of War actually is... People are calling it Wife of War, because you play as Kratos' wife instead of actually playing as Kratos. Not sure what made them make that decision, but... I don't know. It could work out.
Merrick said that's wild. I hadn't heard that was a thing.
Oh, I think he's... Is that
About
referring to the
turning
Nintendo?
off consoles. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they were in some lawsuits about it. It's your turn, by the way.
Yep.
What are you sewing?
I'm sewing the gussets into the lining for the jacket that I'm making.
By the way, guys, while we're playing, HobbitGirl's over here, like, hand sewing stuff between turns. She is a good multitasker.
Also, well, like, and the hand sewing doesn't require a whole lot of... Like, I did the hard work of getting everything lined up and pinned, so all I have to do is stitch it in.
Okay. Ooh, I am shackled.
Rude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nintendo is also super scummy. Between the way they handle like Pal World, trying to sue Pal World repeatedly. Yeah, Nintendo is Disney of the video game world. Sad, because at one point I liked both. There we go, 57 damage to finish it off.
Nice.
One big smackaroonie.
One big smackaroonie.
That is the thing that I said that I immediately regretted saying. Yeah. Let's see. No, that doesn't give me a mark.
It looks good if you like horror games. Not for me. Although I don't know, is Diablo considered a
Ill.
horror
Okay,
game?
Ill is the name of a game. Okay. It also showed God of War, but Ill looks good. I was caught up on that. I wasn't sure if it was saying like God of War 3 or I wasn't sure if it was they showed God of War but it looked good. I don't know. I'm functionally illiterate.
That's not true.
Okay, I'm not functionally illiterate. I sometimes think I might be a little acoustic.
That also doesn't make any sense. Acoustic?
A little autistic.
No.
You don't think that I think there's certainly I've got some autistic tendencies.
You're just socially awkward. After the battle with the Dryad, the altar remains intact, and the shiny stone continues to shine in the moonlight. The forest glade is silent for the moment, but you don't know if it will last. Time to get the loot. After all, you killed the Elder Dryad for the stone.
Do we wait for the stone? Wait a bit?
To say?
Or do we pick it up and the gold, but while it's still hot?
We could wait. We're not in a rush. When the moon sets, the moonstone stops shining so brightly and cools off. You pick up the moonstone, the gold and the items before leaving. You had time to rest for a bit, and luckily, no one else appeared in the glade.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, we got a moonstone.
Woohoo!
Oh, we got all sorts of
Yeah,
stuff.
we got a bunch of stuff.
Ooh, the Dryad Mask casts Moonfire, which does holy damage and fire damage every turn.
That's fun.
That's kind of cool. So that could be good for either of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and applies a burn. The bandages are... Oh, they're the exact same as the combat bandages.
Yeah.
But only because your combat bandages are the blue version now instead of the whites.
Yep.
Forest Crown. Starting... I'm gonna start getting fast would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Because...
Speed up.
My guy he's got a lot of stuff that debuffs the resistances of enemies. So if I can get that on enemies first. Yeah. Do that, and then I definitely want the alarm bell instead of the spyglass. I am all for marks. Then it's your choice.
Okay, let's see.
I don't feel like I've played a legitimate horror game since I was a kid. Like, I played Subnautica, but Subnautica isn't really a horror game. It has horror elements, right? Like for people that are afraid of the deep ocean. But it also has horror elements in the sense of like, hey, there's a giant monster behind you grabbing you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not really a horror game.
No. Ooh.
The Goblin Settlement. You do not know where they have come from, but in front of you, there's a group of goblins building a settlement. The most surprising thing is that the leader of the goblins is a slime, and everyone obeys his instructions. Lehman? Slime sees you and says, "Hello, I'm Rumuri. We are a group of peaceful monsters, and we want to build a home in this forest. Tonight, we will celebrate a banquet, and you can stay if you want." You are surprised that a slime can talk to you. We can just leave. We can attack them and kill them before they have settled down and become stronger.
I want to accept the offer and stay for the banquet.
You don't want to. You never want to extort people.
No.
To be fair,
Plus,
we
only
never have a
18%.
good chance of succeeding.
I'd rather have positive interactions if we can.
Hey, we got well fed. That's honestly a really nice boon to have through the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
You help them for a while to build the settlement and join the banquet afterwards, where you talk to Rumuri, rest, eat, and drink until you are full. You've had a good time and made a new friend. Aww. Mario says, I want to get the Steam system that's coming out, but I think it's going to be really expensive. Yes, I think you're probably right, Mario. Because everything's really expensive right now. I was looking into trying to buy a 4 or 5 year graphics card, and it was over $1,000. So I gotta assume anything's gonna be super expensive.
I want Mana Surge, so we're doing it.
All right, what is it that we're doing?
The 2 skull thing where
All monsters have 1 more damage, and every round they gain 3 powerful, which gives them 15% more damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Follow up. Fast strike. Round slam to hit them all. Fast strike and a barricade. Bad turn 1. Oh, that always does, doesn't it? That's one that let's see, vanish. Yeah, it always starts at the top. So you will always have that well fed this run.
it's pretty nice.
It is. Let's see. Section. Got on you. Got on you. It looks like a mix between Resident Evil and Metro with a touch of Silent Hill. Okay. 3 very...
Oh.
I've never actually played Metro. I was going to say 3 very popular horror games, but I'm not actually sure that Metro is a horror game. I haven't played anything from Metro. I am gonna need to grab a glass of water real quick. Oh, it's almost my turn. Once I'm done with my turn, I'm gonna go grab a glass. Nice. Nice. They're all smited.
All smited. Not all smitten.
Nah, that's just me. You got me all smitten.
Aw.
Well, that got him.
Nice. We win.
You got your mana surge.
I
Your
got
purple
an
mana
upgraded
surge.
scorching ray too that I could get.
Yeah,
This is-
that purple mana surge is actually really good.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I need that.
Spend 2 energy to give our party as a whole 5 energy.
Uh-huh.
More shards for more card upgrades. Alright, boss. And we have the Moonstone.
Yeah.
Click on it, and I'm gonna go grab a glass of something to drink
Okay.
real quick. Ooh, Mario, Merrick, keep my wife entertained for a moment.
Okay. Last time we fought Gilmer, we just engaged quickly to catch him off guard, which I think was pretty effective. But this time we have the Moonstone, which means that we can lure the Dryad away and have one less enemy to fight, which makes the battle generally easier. So I'm sure that's what we will want to do. It would seem silly to do otherwise. I'm playing red chicken with my sewing. Just got to the very end. Let's see. We have 92% chance of resting. We decide to rest, but everybody's at full health, so I don't think we'll need to do that. And 21% chance of ambush. I'm gonna vote for Moonstone. So Teddy can decide what he wants to do when he gets back. We haven't had a split decision yet. The game actually has a mechanic for when people choose different things, which is kind of cool. Your wife does the same thing. The multitasking. Or the sewing. Or both. Mario, the game looks interesting. Haven't tried it. Yeah. It's one of our favorites. Or at least one of my favorites to play with Teddy. I even played on my own, which is uncommon. There are not many games that I will pull up and just play on my own. You'll be playing something and look over and she's making a necklace, sewing something, or God forbid, listening to a podcast while you play. Yeah. I usually am doing something with my hands. Well, obviously not when we're playing Diablo, because my hands are very busy when we're playing Diablo. But, with a game like this where I just need to click with my mouse when it's my turn or when we're making decisions, because it's really, like, that's all it is just clicking with the mouse. So, yeah, and since I'm not constantly controlling something while I'm playing with Teddy, it gives me time to work on my projects. Working on a 18th century, so like think late 1700s, Revolutionary War era jacket for the historical group that I do stuff with. We're doing we do a medieval village at the Renaissance, our local Renaissance fair, and then which is super fun. I'm excited. And then we are doing some 18th century stuff for the Highland Games, and then also for the 4th of July, with it being the 250th anniversary of our country's founding. So I'm excited for that, excited to walk in the parade. Haven't done that before. Not up here.
Merrick, I feel so seen right now.
It's neither of those. Although I do have a coworker who does SCA, and I've looked into SCA. The group that I looked into joining up here was a little disorganized, so I wasn't as inspired to join them. It's called the HRG, the Historical Recrudescence Guild. So we do more, we spend most of our time doing kind of educational chats with people. We don't do as much of the character creation. Like, I am part of the Fiber Arts Guild, but like, we don't have specific characters per se. We just have areas of expertise that we chat with people about, mostly. And we have a sweet little village that we put together all the time. Yeah. SCA can be a bit more LARPy than historical, so that's really why I ended up with the HRG, the group that I'm with. Because they're more historical. And I like that. But I do see that a lot of people really enjoy SCA, and a lot of people in the SCA really do a lot of great research and know what they're talking about. The SCA as a whole tends to focus more on medieval and Renaissance, I think, than any other time period. I kind of like that our group is willing to kind of do some very different eras and times. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Blast.
That was a bit of overkill.
That's okay. It was fun.
It was one that repeats twice, so it would have hit him 3 times and you killed him with the first hit.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Let's see, we don't need the healing rain right now, so I should probably save it for later if we need it.
Sure.
Save that extra mana.
I'm still laughing at Merrick's remark about playing something. I'm assuming he was referring to his wife there when I was out of the room. We'll be playing something, I'll look over and she's making a necklace, sewing something, or God forbid, listening to a podcast while we play.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
The amount of times we're playing something, or when we were doing like Pathfinder, I'd look over and you're like shopping for stuff on a second monitor. You like have a Amazon open or something.
Sometimes things take a long time, and
I know.
I get a little bored when things take a long time to get anywhere and people are trying to make decisions that aren't relevant to me. But yeah, earlier he said his wife does the same thing. So that was
okay.
Yeah. We haven't, maybe one of these times we should choose 2 different things so we can show what happens, like the mechanic for when your group disagrees on what to do or where to go.
Yeah, we can do that.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, oh yeah, there's a mechanic for that. We never have that issue. We're always just sitting here chatting through it and making decisions together. And
yeah.
Usually, the only time we ever do it is when somebody accidentally clicks on the wrong spot. That was not where we intended to go.
All right, I've got 15 marks on him, so it's 15 extra damage to anything you. So that 4 damage fireball did 28 damage or 24 damage.
Well, he's also weak to fire.
A little bit, partially because I'm vulnerable to
Yeah.
decrease his resistance.
Zap, zap. That's all I can do with that, so put some wards on people. Alright. Nope.
Oh,
That was that.
your
My hat.
hat
Mask.
that does like 2 holy damage and 2 fire damage. Each got the bonus 15. Did 22 holy and 25 fire or something. That was very silly.
Ooh, elemental bolt? Do I want an elemental bolt? I don't think I need. It's not like an upgraded one or anything.
It's true, it is not upgraded.
That's looking.
I want hidden weapon. I don't have any small weapons in my deck right now. We get a sharpening knife, and sharp is beneficial to me. Oh wait, another adrenaline. Never mind. Definitely getting another adrenaline.
Oh, 20 cards? Who are you?
I know.
I
It's
have
terrible.
less cards than you.
Oh, what have I done? And I'm considering getting another, so, you know, except I actually don't want either of those. I don't need blood feeding.
Ew.
But we get loot.
Younger will never wake up again. Ashamed that a once tall and wise treant like him had to end this way. Because of the mysterious reactivation of the obelisk. Between Ylmer's roots, you see a large golden chest appear. You are one step closer to your objective. Let's see.
Ooh, Magus Staff is
Oh,
straight
yeah.
upgrade, but
I like the
Lightning
Magus.
Book might be good too, because it's 2 damage to lightning and drawing a card when you play a lightning spell. So I'd say it's kind of a hard choice between those two.
That is.
Meanwhile, Andrin still doesn't have a weapon. He's over here.
Weaponless!
Like, what is the name of cards that I'm using in my deck a lot? Slice. He's slicing with his bare hands. He's just like karate chopping people all over the place. Ylmer's Branch is an upgrade.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna do that.
Well, I don't need the Magus Staff for Andrin.
Sorry, I took the other 2 weapons.
Well,
But they wouldn't really
they
do
wouldn't
you
do me any
anything
good either.
Yeah.
No, I don't want that. No, my Ranger armor's just better than the boots. So I'm just going for gold, and still don't have a potion slot, so I might as well grab the root.
Yggdrasil.
It's not bad. Some more max health.
Yggdrasil root.
Yep, Yggdrasil.
Really hard to say.
Alright,
The obelisk.
So the Wandering Wizard had a quest, wants us to go to the fire area.
Fire area.
It's where we went last time.
I know. But we could get a new character and
We could
unlock
do-
a character.
Yep.
Let's do that. Continue.
Alright.
To the town.
There's a spot to use an old rope.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, far to the right. is
Far to the
Cult
right.
Temple, which is the
That's-
character event
Okay.
quest. So there is a the Eldritch Rift at the top
Mm-hmm.
that will take us down to the large tent,
And we
which could
go
still get us
that
over to
way.
the Cult Temple.
We could do the Rich Road thing, whatever that is.
Which one? Oh, the Ridge Road. Yeah. I don't remember what that is.
I don't know.
I want to say it's like a divination thing where we can get an extra card. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
town first.
town first. Town upgrades. I can get the pet shop now.
You can get the pet shop now.
Yay! And hard upgrades. Let's see. Fireball.
Ooh, they have a fire book. It's the exact same as that lightning book, but it's fire.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh, poisoned dagger. Yeah. I'm not really doing poison, but I'll take the +2 to my slashing damage. It's pretty good. Ooh, and I can get a purple gold chain.
That's exciting.
So a mechanic in this game, if you already have an item, like Andrin right here already has a gold chain, and you acquire the item a second time, it actually upgrades it into its purple version, which is typically just a straight upgrade. So instead of 5 health goes to 10, so 4 resistance goes to 8. So +1 to heal done, but I'm not really doing any heals. Well, that's fine. Still. So since I already have the gold chain, I can buy one, and bam, purple, glowy, fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
I'm gonna step out for a couple seconds.
Okay. We'll all be bored while you're gone.
Oh
Um. See this? How she just abandons me here? Okay. I need to get rid of some stuff from my deck. Actually, town upgrades tonight. Can't get to the reducing the cost to remove cards. I forgot that removing cards cost money. Dang it. Let's see. I'm gonna remove a defend. Remove a fast strike. Those are good. I'm gonna get rid of these fast strikes. Upgrade some stuff. Upgrade my pommels. A couple more damage. Sounds good. Definitely want to upgrade my ground slams so that it now also vulnerables things.
Mm-hmm.
Just like upgrading materia. Yes. I forgot about that. But yes, it is. Man, I haven't played Final Fantasy VII in a long time.
Is that one of the ones that I played?
No.
Oh. I always forget. Played the one with you that was the single person that we played through the whole thing, I'm pretty sure.
We played through Final Fantasy VI together.
6.
Or
that's the one. And then we did.
Or 3, depending on what numbering scheme you go by.
Yes. And then we played Final Fantasy 14.
14, yes. And I think we started playing Final Fantasy 9 at one point.
Don't even
But we didn't get
remember
particularly far. Final Fantasy 9 had Vivi, the little
Oh, yeah.
and
Because your character was like a monkey guy.
yeah.
The tail.
Yep.
I think what happened there was we got stuck in a kind of grindy spot and I lost interest.
That sounds accurate.
I don't really enjoy grinding.
Enforce better than 3 more block. Pulver, I cannot afford to upgrade Pulverize. Not anytime soon. extra marks on Intimidate. It's good. Andrin, do you still have stuff that needs upgrading? Yeah. Not really. Nothing cheap. Okay. I can get rid of these 2 ruptures and aim shot. My deck would be in a really, really good spot right now.
Yeah, do you have the money to do that?
No, I spent money in the shop. Forgot that it costs gold to remove cards, since we don't have the upgrade that removes that cost.
Yeah.
But now that we're in the second town, we can access the second tier of cards at the shop. Weapon. Ooh, double strike might be worth looking into. Not bad. Dual strike also. Oh, double strike always attacks the back monster instead of the front. That's interesting. Dual strike would be getting benefit from the yeah. Oh, and that can be upgraded to go down to 1 cost, and it gets the benefit from the marks twice because it does 2 different damages. Ooh. The potential to be strong.
Nice.
Stonks.
What?
Stonks.
I don't know what that means.
I'm just using stupid internet lingo. Don't worry about it.
Ah. Kind of thing that I tell my students is banned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, those words are banned.
Okay. Well, I don't really have the shards to get much, so I'll just be happy with what I have. Never happy with what I have.
No?
That's not true. That's incorrect. I was incorrect to have made that statement. So what path do you want to go?
Let's do the up to the rift and then down to the character event.
Okay. What way do you want to go to the rift? Or do we want to let fate decide? We each choose one.
Let's each choose one.
Okay. I'll let you choose one.
North Road.
And I'll go the bifurcation. And so this is what happens when you choose different paths. There's a disagreement between players. A conflict resolution roll is required to decide who wins. In the event of multiple ties, the winner will be chosen at random. So it randomly chooses one of us to decide whether we're going for the lowest card, the highest card, or the card that has a cost closest to 2, and it'll just draw a random card out of our deck. I think I have a pretty good chance of winning lowest card because I have a lot of 0 cost cards. So I'm going to go for lowest card, and we'll see what happens. Oh boy.
Win.
Nope, you win. Hold your fireball. So we went your direction. That's all there is to it when it comes to disagreements.
Yep. It's kind of cool, though, that there's a whole system in place for it.
Yeah.
I like it. Hypothermia. Yuck. Oh, a purple panacea?
Mm-hmm. Dispels 4 curses.
Yeah.
Grants 2 buffer. And heals.
I feel like we can do that.
I think we can. It's 3 costs, so it's not exactly cheap, but
No.
yeah, take that. Hit you with a fireball. Jerk. Always want to enrage first. Get nice and angry.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start intimidating people.
You're so intimidating.
And grr,
Grr.
hard. Mutant Enemy Productions. What was that? Was that Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I think it was Buffy. That was the mutant enemy. I don't remember. That's just stuck in my head after watching some TV show that produced.
I don't remember, but I remember that popping up at the end of episodes over and over and over.
I don't know.
But
Can't remember what it was.
It is.
But I remember that very vividly.
Yeah. That's funny.
Jerks all have resistance to physical damage.
Oh, rude.
The one in the first two actually are weak to fire. The one in the back, weak to mind. But
None of us do brain stuff.
no, we don't have any
No psychic
damage.
It's Firefly. Thank you, Merrick. Oh, bad robot?
Bad robot.
Well, there's mutant enemy and there's bad robot. There's two different ones.
Now I have to look it up now.
Seriously.
Mutiny Productions is an American production company founded in 1996 by Joss Whedon in Los Angeles, California, primarily to produce television series Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That makes sense. Nice job. You called it.
The company's name is derived from a line in the Yes song and You and I, and was also the name Whedon gave his first typewriter. What?
What?
I'm not sure if that's accurate or if the AI just had a stroke. Mutant Enemy Productions? Is that... that would be pretty... Did he name his typewriter Mutant Enemy? Sweden.
Eric said, also multitasking, working on the... What? The? I don't know. You might know what that means.
Prompt of the day.
Ah, yes.
Or
I do know what that
AI
means.
prompt of the day.
Yes.
Mutant Enemy is the name Joss Whedon gave to his first typewriter, which he acquired at age 15. Alright, so, yep. Bad Robot, though.
Bad Robot, is that one Firefly?
Robot. Firefly? Good question. Bad Robot Productions, production company founded by J.J. Abrams.
Oh! What is it? What have I seen it on over and over and over again?
He's renowned for producing major franchise hits including Star Trek, Star Wars, The Force Awakens, Mission Impossible, Cloverfield, TV shows such as Lost, Alias, Fringe, and
Fringe.
Westworld.
I feel like there's... Was it Fringe? Gosh, it feels like it was so long ago. Must have been Fringe that I was
Fringe.
watching.
I also watched Alias a lot.
I didn't.
I did.
Oh no, I did watch... Wait, Alias, that's the one with Jennifer Gardner?
Yeah, I had a crush on Jennifer Garner. So
So, I watched that, like I binged it all, because somebody I was rooming with had, the show. Like on DVD.
Alias? Had
Yes.
Alias on DVD?
Yes. Because I'd never seen it. I think it might have been when I was a friend I was rooming with when I met you, actually.
Oh.
The one who's getting married this summer. Mario only recently watched Fringe. Haven't watched it all, honestly. At one point, I stopped.
I think I watched all of Fringe. But I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I was watching it as it came out, and then at some point, the next season came out, and I didn't watch it for whatever reason, and then I never went back and finished the series. It started getting a little weird, which is kind of funny considering the show itself is just weird.
Yes. Alright, we're gonna fast strike. Boom. It's gonna reduce the cost of one of my 3 costs down to 0. I'm actually gonna ground slam first, which is just enough damage to finish off the first guy. And my 0 cost hit for 50. Boom. Almost got him in, and doesn't really matter with the intercept because Evelyn's gonna kill him right here.
Yeah.
Down to 19 hit points left. You got a Scorching Ray.
Got
You got a Fireball. You got a Frostbolt. I think any of them will do.
Boom.
Yep. Dark Angel with Jessica Alba. That one didn't last for very long, did it?
I've never heard of that one.
That's the one that... Oh, I'm trying to remember. I want to say there... In Buffy the Vampire Slayer, there was the character... like, Buffy died at one point and came back to life, and a new Slayer came about. And was that played by Jessica Alba?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not her. No. Okay, I'm definitely thinking of something else. Dark Angel.
When...
Yeah, I don't know of Dark Angel then. Oh, maybe
When did it run?
James Cameron's Dark Angel. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was Eliza Dushku. That makes sense. On Buffy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what Jessica Alba looked like when I heard the name. I had to look up her picture first. And then as soon as I saw her, I'm like, wait, that was definitely not her. No, I'm not tasting no blood.
You're not a vampire.
Did you look at that picture? It's literally licking blood off of a bloody blade. Seems
Yeah.
dangerous for the tongue.
Dark Matter was an interesting show.
Dark Matter.
That
I miss
rings
all
a
the, like,
bell.
Interesting sci-fi shows. Like the shows that were on Sci-Fi Channel. Dark Matter. I'm not sure if the microphone is picking up my clicky clackies on my keyboard. Hopefully it's not too obnoxious. Well, there's 2 TV shows called Dark Matter. One that's still going, started in 2024.
Oh.
I'm guessing they're not talking about that one. Based on
I don't
context of our conversation so far.
I don't think I watched Dark Matter. But Mario said Dark Angel was only 1 season. She was like a vigilante super soldier. Interesting. Merrick's gonna go lurk for breakfast and coffee.
Okay.
Verb.
Enjoy your breakfast and coffee.
Jessica Alba was the Invisible Woman of Fantastic Four. That's right, but she
Yes.
was blonde in that, which is not her typical. It's very strange for her to be blonde. The Rune Master. On the road, you meet an old dwarf who's throwing small rune stones over and over again. When you approach, he says, "Oh, some new adventurers in these lands. If you answer my riddle, maybe I can read your future." A dragon leaves Velkarath heading south at a constant speed of 20 pegasi per hour, and a griffin leaves Synethia with the same speed heading north. What would the dragon have eaten for breakfast?
Our options are, this doesn't make any sense, so you leave. You randomly say, a sheep. You talk about it together and say, a goblet.
I vote
Or
a chicken.
Evelyn can
it's
say,
always the damn
chicken.
chickens.
It's always the damn chickens.
Dwarf looks into Evelyn's bright eyes, full of confidence in having got it right, and says, "Well, it could be a chicken. I wasn't there to see it myself, so let's see what your future holds."
Oh my gosh.
It's like...
Did you see what we got out of that, though? 216 experience is a lot of experience.
It's pretty sweet.
Like, going from level 1 to 2 requires 480. So getting 216, that's like over half of the level's worth of experience right there.
Nice. That's awesome. Hey, we get cards.
We do. Potentially.
Spell magic. Maybe I should get that. Now things are a little more normal. I have 19 in each of my decks. You have 16 and 8.
Yeah. Ooh, setup. I need setup. Yes.
Yeah. That's
setup
a good one.
Is beautiful.
Draw cards!
Wonderful.
More card draw!
Yep.
Hope you have a better hand. Mario really enjoyed Andromeda when that came out. And there's so many shows I haven't seen because I didn't have TV. And also probably, depending on when it came out.
Oh, Andromeda, that was the one with is that the one with Kevin Sorbo?
See, I was in high school and we didn't have TV. Of course I didn't see that.
It is the one with Kevin Sorbo. Oh, as soon as I saw the
Kevin Sorbo's kind of epic.
The image of it, or the logo, I recognized it. He went from being Hercules and saving the world to going to Andromeda and saving the universe.
Seems appropriate.
I remember really enjoying Andromeda. My dad really liked Hercules and Xena, and especially liked when they had crossover episodes. My dad's weird.
So I enjoyed Hercules, but my brain always hears what my aunt called Xena. She called her warrior boobs.
Warrior
Instead
boobs.
of warrior princess, she was warrior boobs.
Yeah.
And she also called Baywatch Babe Watch.
Yeah, I heard the Babe Watch a lot from my family too.
The Colosseum. You arrive at the Velkarath Colosseum, where several groups of warriors fight to see who is the best. You can bet to see which group will win the next fight and double your money, or even enter to compete in the arena. The competition consists of several consecutive matches until you face off against the champion of the arena.
Do we want to?
79% chance that the Blazing Brothers win. 40% chance the Fang Gang wins. We can participate or we can walk away.
What do you want to do?
I remember arena battles kind of being
Tough?
tough.
I also remember it being tough.
And
I wonder what
annoying.
the hidden option... I forgot at the bottom it lists. There's one hidden option.
Oh yeah, but
Somewhere
we don't have the right person.
We don't have the right item or the right person in the party or whatever it is that unlocks, shows that hidden option.
I would bet on the Blazing Brothers.
All right, we can do that.
Oh,
Ooh,
yes!
Success.
We doubled our gold.
Free money.
Stone staircase.
up when each hero gets a free card upgrade, but enemies all go fast and we start with slow. So they're not doing more damage, they just get to go before us.
These darn
But they
harpies.
go before us like every time, probably, with
Yeah.
that combination of stuff.
I'd rather not.
Okay.
I don't know. What would you?
I'd go for a free card upgrade, because I have some cards that are really, like,
Okay.
2,000 shards or whatever to upgrade, so if I could do it for free,
That's fair.
that.
Alright.
Rude. Oh. Baiting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the evasion doesn't help him with? Captain's Howl. Still get
Anything that hits everybody. Kind of.
still puts the slow on him, which it didn't actually slow. I think it just removed.
It removed
Did it remove one fast
I
from
think
the
it
ones
removed
that
it
were
fast.
extra fast already?
Remember watching all those shows along with Cleopatra 2525 and Mutant X and a little known Generation X.
Mutant X. Anybody remember Kyle XY? That's the one that I haven't thought about in a long time, but I actually really liked Kyle XY. Disappointed when that one was gone. I'm gonna let you choose your starting hand there. It's actually not a bad
No.
starting hand.
Pretty good starting hand.
Even if you keep it all, you still get an extra card draw from me playing
Nice.
this, so. A little bit silly, but I got a single attack off. Ow. Ow. Get him. Was he the android? Kyle XY? Is that what you were asking, if he's the android? Kyle XY was a show. I don't think he was an android. I think he had like psychic powers or something. It was just like the show ended right as he was starting to recognize his psychic powers. He didn't have a belly button. I remember that. There's like a big mystery about like where he came from. And I'm vaguely remembering. The great thing about having a terrible memory when it comes to this stuff is I can go back and watch shows that I know I enjoyed and enjoy them all over again because I don't know what happened. Ignorance is bliss, as they say. Ooh, prayer of protection. Beautiful. Thank you.
I never watched it. Along with the shows I never watched.
He was like super wholesome. Like, I remember thinking it was similar in a sense to Smallville with Clark Kent at the beginning of the show.
Before it got...
Before it went like tried to go totally raunchy and be like
Every other teenage show
Every
that
other
evolves
teenage
into makeout sessions every episode.
Yeah.
The reason I stopped watching Buffy and Roswell.
Well, kind of like the reason I stopped watching Seventh Heaven when the pastor father goes and starts talking about how it really doesn't matter what you believe as long as you believe in something. And I'm like, what the hell is this propaganda? Yeah.
Mario has not seen Pilot's Watch, but recognizes the show.
Alright, we got one of them. And we're doing okay health-wise.
You know what show I watched every single episode of?
Bones.
Yes, but that's not the one I was talking about.
Okay.
But that is, well, there's a few of them. Bones, Psych,
I love Psych.
Stargate SG-1,
I love SG-1.
MASH.
I have not watched all of MASH. I have seen the odd episode of MASH.
My brother was really into it at one point, so watched it a lot.
Oh, nice.
Also, Star Trek, the original series.
I have not watched the original series. I think I've seen like an episode or something.
Have you watched the movies? They made 6 movies. Not the new ones, not the reboots. Which, well, I like those, but...
I feel like if I answer that question honestly, it may result in a divorce, and I don't want to risk that. I don't think I've seen the original movies.
Nope. What that means is we have some watching to do.
Yes.
You haven't seen the Wrath of Khan, or the Search for Spock, or the Journey Home, which are the best ones. Although there's the other ones are fine too, but the best ones are those 3. Movies 2, 3, and 4 of the 6 are the best.
I don't think I have seen those. I know.
We're gonna have to watch them. You were watching Eureka when Kyle XY came out, and also, unfortunately, Dresden Files. Oh man, I watched a couple episodes of Dresden Files, and that was about all I could handle. I don't think I watched Eureka. Didn't you watch Eureka?
Eureka. Yes, I did watch Eureka. I liked Eureka. Eureka was fun. Pulverize, and maybe you'll be able to finish off this Scarab. It's real close. Down to 8 health left. Do you think you can do 8 damage on Evelyn?
Should
We
be
can
able
get
to.
with a golden Scarab. You'll earn an extra 150 gold per hero.
Ooh.
It's actually a lot of gold off of a single enemy.
There we go. Yes, agreed. The OG Star Trek was awesome.
I get it, I get it. I think when I first tried watching it, I was a lot younger, and the
cheese of it all?
Yeah, the cheese of it all really threw me off. I didn't appreciate that sort of stuff nearly as much. It's your turn, by the way.
You didn't appreciate how groundbreaking a show it was? Ugh.
I was perfectly happy to watch Next Generation.
I like Next Generation too.
Yeah. So as has been stated, we are still pretty new to streaming. Not just as in new as in like we don't do it very often, but also in the sense of like I don't know what people do when they stream. I know people play video games, obviously. I know that. I know some people do like reaction type content.
Evan and Caitlin craft and live stream.
Evan
they
and
also
Caitlin
play video games.
Craft and live stream, but that requires showing yourself on camera. And I'm a cartoon bear, man. It's
Yeah.
hard to get onto real camera.
Yeah. Was there where were you going with that comment?
Oh, I was gonna ask those of us. Oh, welcome back, Merrick. I would never hate you for liking Voyager. I really liked Voyager.
I also like Voyager. I do. And I've watched a lot more of Voyager than Next Generation, actually, which is kind of funny, considering I really like Next Generation as well.
But I was gonna ask them if there's other things on stream that they like to watch people do, or like what sorts of things. You know, since we're still really early on in the streaming, we really can experiment and play around and do different things week after week and kind of find what works for us, find what we think is fun.
That's true.
Because like I've been really enjoying doing the podcast with Gleeman.
Coffee in that nebula.
I could hear Janeway's voice as she said that. There's coffee in that nebula. Ooh, Sanguine Rush. It's another new one that must come from the
Yep, vampires.
apply leech equal to the speed difference between you and the target. Interesting. You don't have to be faster. You can actually be really slow and use Sanguine Rush. It's just the difference. Huh. I don't remember what leech does. Upon reaching 25 charges, it explodes. Remove all charges, then apply 1 bleed per charge, and heal all allies by 1 HP per charge. Okay, so leech is actually... It reduces their resistances, it explodes like dark charges, but instead of doing damage when it explodes, it applies bleed and heals us.
Oh. Interesting.
It is interesting. I'll have to try a leech build on someone at some point. But not this time. I'm not built for it. It'd be too much to alter our decks. Okay. Free upgrade for each character. Yeah, my enrage. I guess 2,000 was an exaggeration. It would normally cost 1,260 to upgrade enrage. I'll take that free upgrade. Same with adrenaline. It's probably the same for your mana gem.
Yeah,
kinda...
I upgraded that one on the first free upgrade we got. That was the first thing I upgraded. Sadly, Reginald doesn't have anything to upgrade unless I wanted to change one of the things that I have
you
to
already
something
have
else.
Everything upgraded.
Yeah, it's all pretty low cost stuff. Like, my highest cost thing is 2.
You could make the prayer protection cost 3, but that seems silly.
It does seem silly. Holy Smite could also be made to cost 3. But that's not.
You'll probably eventually want to switch out the heals for quick heal, I think is the card.
Probably. But for now...
Flash heal.
Flash heal.
Flash heal heals for less. Like, Flash heal heals for 4, whereas heal heals for 8 by default, like without any modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
But that 4 difference starts not making as much once you have like plus 15 to your heal.
Yeah.
19 versus 20. That's 23. And Flash heal only costs 1. And can be upgraded to make it a vanish card. But you also draw a card when you play it. That's interesting. Anyways. I don't know
Couple
why
different options.
I don't know why you're waiting on me when I...
Because you're talking?
Yep, I'm a yapper.
Alter. Because that'll take us to the Eldritch Rift. Right. Mario said a lot of other VTubers will do reacts and yap streams, but it's just what you guys are comfortable with. Don't always get a chance to watch lives, but I've enjoyed you guys. Oh, thanks!
Thank you, Mario. Waiting on your click.
I clicked on it.
On the rift?
Oh. No, I clicked on the altar. Because you couldn't go to the rift, you have to go to the altar first.
Oh.
You have to go to the altar and then to the rift.
Gotcha. So I was wrong.
Yes.
As per usual.
If you say.
Altar of Storms. Reach the top of a mountain. In front of you there is a great electrical storm, and inside is an ancient altar. You can try to dodge the lightning bolts and get to the altar to make an offering, but it looks dangerous. You want to make an offering. Ooh, there's a chance you can pull a lightning card and overload the altar with a lightning spell. Only a 22% chance, but... I mean, I'd be down for some other reaction. What?
Merrick, I'd pay to see Teddy actually do some work for once. I still think the chickens mucked out their own coop.
I was in there digging through, I don't know, it was at least calf deep.
It was a good foot or more of compressed. The water pressure tank was AI.
And I didn't record myself actually helping with the physical labor of getting the duck coop here.
Nope.
I only recorded the
results
of you doing the work. Dang, man.
You didn't record me doing any work either.
No,
though,
that's true.
fair.
That's true.
But I'm more believable than you.
Oh, is that right?
I don't know. I'm just saying nonsense.
I electrocuted my hand on that stupid pressure tank.
Scary.
Because
It's good compost. Yes, it is a massive pile of compost that
our dog keeps trying to eat.
Yeah, and then he pukes it all over the
You silly
house,
boy.
and it's disgusting.
Don't eat the chicken poop.
He also tries to eat the rabbit turds. And by tries, I mean he eats them like a little vacuum around the house. When the rabbit leaves turds in the house.
He eats anything he can get his tongue on. If it's on the ground.
That's true.
Yeah, I could leave a bowl of soup or whatever, maybe a bowl of chili on the table or like on the end table, even right next to his couch. He has one couch that's kind of his couch. Even putting it right next to his couch where his nose would be like right level with the bowl, I could leave it there. He will not touch it.
Yeah.
As soon as I put it on the ground, well, if it's left on the ground and unattended, he'll go for it.
Mm-hmm.
If I put it on the ground and I'm there, he won't go for it, but he will beg. He will stare me in the eyes until I give him permission to lick the bowl.
Mm-hmm. It's very true. So Merrick said, Hobbit Girl is trustworthy.
It's true. Oh, you did it!
Hey! I did not expect to. How exciting.
Evelyn's
Another
spell
free
hit.
upgrade.
Evelyn's spell hit the altar, and the surrounding storm disappears. The altar is brimming with energy and offers you a unique opportunity. You can upgrade one card for free for each hero. Another 176 experience. Oh, that must be split amongst us, not per
No.
hero. Got it.
We're so close to leveling up again now.
We are.
Well, I can upgrade my second charge battery, which is exciting.
Upgrade my adrenaline again. Or another adrenaline, rather.
Reginald
And
still doesn't have anything to upgrade.
poor Reginald.
Mario said they all do that. My dog does the same. Yeah, it's a dog thing. It's just a gross dog thing.
I will say, the fact that Nugget that we've got him to the point where he won't just go and lick bowls and stuff that are set on the ground until we give him permission is really nice.
Yeah, he's well
generally very well behaved, but
he just likes to eat food.
anything outside he thinks is just free to chew on and eat. And
Yeah, but he doesn't like chew on things in the house.
there was that one time we brought a stick in the house
Well, yeah, and if
for
I,
the rabbit, and he
if I
got
leave
it
the
and just
rabbit stick.
destroyed it in the house. But other
But it's
than
a
that, he
stick.
doesn't destroy on any. Yeah,
You expect him
fine.
to chew on a stick.
well, it's fine for the stick to be destroyed. It's just he made a mess by leaving chunks of wood and stick
That's
all through the
true.
living room.
He did do that.
I guess.
But he doesn't, like, chew on any, like, we don't have to worry about him getting into anything he shouldn't around the house when it comes to, like, destructive things.
That's
But
good.
he has, he was 3 when we got him, and now he's, what, 7?
Is that right?
Because we've been in this house for
Is that
4
why you're
years.
such a grumpy old man, Nugget? Because you're actually kind of getting to be an old man?
He is on the upper age of doggos. Okay, Eldritch Rift! Oh, combat, yes. Sorry. Charge the horrors and help by eliminating him. You will use the rift. Attack! The Eldritch Horrors in the Eldritch Rift. Really not that horrible. Horrible? Horrifying? I don't know. They're
I
kind of
like
pretty.
horrorful.
They're kind of pretty. They'll have evasion.
Your face is kind of pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Burn.
Well, it was the other day. Darn sun.
Extra block on me and follow up for next time. Hopefully I get a good set of cards to really utilize that follow up.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got? A deflect, we got setup. Let's do the setup first. Gotta put 2 things on top. Rupture. Adrenaline on top. I'll use expert tracker on myself. Get rid of the rupture. Actually, I have 4 energy. I want to get that wild hunt. I might actually get rid of the adrenaline, which is weird. I think I actually might want to grab a rupture.
Okay.
Give myself something to spend all this energy on.
Mm-hmm.
Get rid of the rupture. And that means I'll get another deflect, which will move me to a mystery card. Might be another slice. Might be a... Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. This is a weird turn, but I'll do that. Puts those back there. I'll deflect to grab Wild Hunt, deflect to grab a deflect, and deflect to grab random mystery card. Hunter's Mark, that'll do. Wild Hunt gives me +1 to my marks for the turn. Hunter's Mark, I'll Hunter's Mark the back one. Even though I can't really... Oh, did it? It didn't get the marks because of the evasion? But that's not a hit, though.
Hmm.
Oh, it had buffer. Buffer prevents one. Okay, that's fine. Adrenaline. I'll do a protection. Go, and a slice.
Mario said, my dog is pretty well behaved, but now I gotta get her to quit digging or she'll eventually get to China. Yeah.
Nugget doesn't do much in the way of digging.
No.
He likes to bark at hares or moose. Dude's gonna end up getting himself killed by barking at a moose and angering it. But luckily, so far, the moose have just sat outside of reach of him and just haven't cared. He's not nearly as intimidating as he thinks he is.
No.
His husky blood makes it so that he whines far louder than he barks.
Oh man, that high-pitched husky noise.
Husky whines are something else.
That's pretty funny.
Hey, thanks.
You're welcome.
Ah! My wife just flashed that guy.
Oh! I was like, why are you yelling? You're freaking me out. Stressed me out a little bit. I was like, what? What did I do? Jeez. Oh.
Adrenaline. Hunter's Mark. Slice. 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 Shot.
Wow. That was a lot of slices.
God dang, I was hoping my imp would shoot at the front guy. Yeah, nice, easy.
See target, take out.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, but I did a follow-up, so that means if I intimidate on the back, I should pommel, which will get me a free ground slam.
Nice.
Use up the one guy's evasion. A little bit of damage going. Ah. I'll protect you, Evelyn.
Thank you. Oh, rude.
What? What happened?
Gave you an amnesia.
Oh, that is rude. Hate when they put cards in my deck. Try and get my cards down to, or my decks down to being 5 cards if possible. I just have the same 5 cards in my hand every turn. It's the ideal way to play.
You have to have 15 cards.
Yeah, but you can have cards that are vanish that then leave for the. So you play them once in a battle, and then they don't come back into your hand. Well, they had mentioned some VTubers do reaction content. I know that. I watch a lot of VTubers reaction content, mostly their videos uploaded on YouTube. Very rare that I find time to watch anyone live, but Leaflet, Smug, obviously Nux Taku. Let's see who else. Why can't I think of her name? Berry Crepe is funny. Enjoy Berry Crepe. Anyways, so I know there's a lot that do the reaction stuff. but I'm not sure if you would be interested in doing reaction content. Especially not if it's getting into some of the like political stuff that I often end up
Probably
touching
not
on.
the political stuff.
But you enjoy like
But
Chew on Head.
I do.
You just wouldn't want to necessarily make the same kind of political content that she touches on.
Yeah.
What about the stuff that's not
No.
strictly political? The stuff that's more
Like the social commentary?
more social commentary. That's more like
Uh,
what Brett Cooper does now.
Yeah, I mean, they both do a combo of political and social commentary, as does Sydney Watson.
Yes.
I mean, I thought if we were to do reaction content, we'd do more like Left Life.
Ah,
Snarky, watch short videos and make snarky comments about people being dumb on the internet.
yes.
I don't know. I kind of like to keep it light, especially on the internet. I don't engage in serious conversation about things that people
Mhm.
get upset over on the internet, because I just feel like it's really hard to garner really like useful conversation when you're just talking to to a broad audience. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Not that you can't, just I feel a little weird about it. But Mario had said dogs Chewy likes to bark at people, but other than that she's pretty quiet. She's pretty young still, 1.5 years German Shepherd. Wow.
Oh, Rev. Yeah, Rev says this.
Mm-hmm.
American and pretty quiet. Wait, a German Shepherd that's pretty quiet at 1.5 years?
I mean,
These German Shepherds are.
they're not like
They're not like a
Mom-
lab, like super high energy wanting
Well-
to.
and Mom's German Shepherd was particularly dumb.
That's
She
true.
was pretty dumb.
Yeah.
She was not the smartest.
Well, Lush Life, they're kind of set up for the videos that they do.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't live stream it; they just record and upload.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a higher production value than
Yeah.
some of the other ones, because they've got the multiple camera angles. They have a curated list of videos created for
They
them
have-
by other
Yeah, they have a
people
whole
They have a team of people
who do things.
doing that. And then there's heavy editing that goes into it at the end
Yeah.
as well.
I'm aware. I just thought that type of content, like the more light-hearted stuff.
I had just got to the back person, and I summoned more dudes.
Let's see. Mario said I always have VODs on in the background while at work. Let's do 12-hour shifts. Ugh. That's not pleasant. Should I usually miss most live shows? That makes sense. Alright. Time zone problems. Yeah. Seriously. Mamaoko? Is that how you say that? Mamaoko? Isn't bad, just don't agree with all her opinions. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with all the opinions of everybody I watch either, because that's kind of silly to expect that you'll agree with everything somebody says. In my opinion.
I don't think I've ever watched a Mama Oko anything. I'm actually not sure if it's Mama Oko or Mama Hako. It's like an octopus kind of VTuber.
Could be
So I'm not sure which one it actually is. Ooh, Sunder Armor. Yes, please. I'll get out. Move that to be a 2-coster.
Merrick was responding to Mario, but also said, our daughter got a rescue dog, Malinois Slab Shepherd mix. Call her the disaster dog, neurotic, happy, and destructive. That's kind of like our friend's dog, Gaia. She's a shepherd lab mix, and oh boy, she's not so destructive anymore now that she's like 4 years old, but she still has so much more puppy energy than our Nugget ever had.
Yeah.
Like, he never had that puppy energy that she has. At least not in the
Not
years
since
that
we've owned him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't need the songs.
But hey, we defeated the rift. Loot.
Oh, and that's enough experience to level us up.
Oh,
From
sweet.
looting. Ooh, a Tesseract.
Ooh.
I don't think anyone has cards that are 7 or more cost.
No, not yet.
So that's not going to be helpful for my guy. Let's see.
We don't have ice cream anymore.
We don't have ice cream anymore. We are out of ice cream.
We took like a whole week to get through that ice cream, though.
That's pretty good for us.
Yeah.
That actually brought that up in the podcast that's coming out tomorrow. Talked about ice cream and how we typically choose to just not keep it in the house because we know that it's something that we will go through.
Mm-hmm.
There's some things that you can have and then you're able to moderate yourself. But if you recognize you're not really able to moderate yourself on it, just choosing not to have it in the house at all is a good option.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Well, I'm not playing spells, so I don't need the Eldritch Cloak or the Clairvoyant Scroll.
Rift Shield
I
slow you.
don't want to go slower.
Yeah.
Eldritch Ring.
Mario, the third shepherd you've had. Not really calm until you touch your toys and then it's playtime.
Yes, I could grab the Eldritch Sword. It would kind of be enough. It's like a side grade.
Yeah, it does a different thing versus what
Yeah.
your current one does.
I get one spell sword every turn, which builds up to be.
Mm-hmm.
Although, I don't think you lose a spell sword. I don't think they decrease by 1 on their own. So,
Don't remember.
2 damage. Spell sword gives +2 damage done and -1 damage taken. But I would not be
Nice.
giving a random hero an extra card. But that's only at the start of combat. That's only the first turn that it does
Yeah.
that, so it's worth it.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything for Andrin, unless you're seeing something I'm not.
Eric, that's so smart, not keeping it in the house. Choose a darker path with ice cream. You know... Yeah.
That's the thing, is we know we'll go through it. If we buy the ice cream, we won't be able to moderate ourselves well. So we just typically don't have it. And this time, the reasons here, or the HobbitGirl, the reason why we went through it in a week instead of like a couple days,
Mm-hmm.
we got 2 containers of ice cream this time.
Yeah,
we each had our
that's
own
true.
container
We
instead
each had our own container of ice cream.
I'm like, we did a good
Wait,
job.
That was
But did we? We
that
just
was
bought twice as much.
That's because you wanted chocolate ice cream, and I don't like chocolate ice cream.
No, it was because it was on super sale where it was
Oh, right.
like buy
That was-
2 for a crazy low price.
That's true.
Uh,
It was that too.
All right,
Oh.
level up.
Oh yeah, level up.
Offense Mastery. At the start of your turn, reduce the cost of melee attack cards in your hand by 1 until they are discarded. Thank you. That will be very nice for Magnus. And Andrin, will get a free energy every time he plays a melee attack card.
We do Elemental Amplifier for Evelyn. So +2 burn, +2 chill, +2 spark.
So all those ailments you're adding more
And
of.
Reginald, I'm gonna do Healing Surge
Mm-hmm.
because I'm focusing on heals with Reginald.
Similar to the momentum that I grabbed with Andrin, where I get an energy and a powerful every time I play a melee attack card. You're getting 1 energy and grant 1 bless to the most damaged hero.
Yep.
And bless is good. Bless increases the damage we deal and the amount of healing we receive.
Oh.
So down to the bottom, to the large tent.
Yes. Large tent.
The Fire Bazaar. On the side of the mountain, you find a small bazaar that seems to specialize in articles related to fire. Taking a look, you see very interesting articles, but it gives you the feeling that they are going to overcharge you for them. You could try to bargain, so that at least the price is right. It's time to do some shopping.
Pretty low chance of success, but we could try it.
We could try.
Or we could just look at the wares.
If we fail, I don't know if people have seen like actual failures yet, but we failed some last time.
We failed something.
But we haven't failed this time yet. The failures often result in you're adding an injury card to your deck, which is a negative card that happens every time you draw it.
But for these, isn't it just that it costs more usually at something like this?
Could be. It's probably if we critically fail that it would give us like bad self-esteem or something.
That's true.
As an injury card.
That's obnoxious.
But we could try it.
Sure. Let's try. Merrick, how many playable characters are there for this game?
Ooh, we succeeded.
Oh, wow.
It's over 20.
Yeah, there's a good number. You have to unlock, so that we're playing with the base 4 that come with the base game. So these are the 4 that you would start with, 1 for each type of character. And then you can unlock a bunch of characters through play, and then there are some characters that you just automatically get when you buy certain DLCs.
And then there's some that you buy the DLCs and you still have to unlock them through play.
Yes.
Like,
and
yeah.
Some of the later characters are actually like dual, so they're like they can fit in 2 different slots, and so you can play them. They're a little more versatile in the way that you play them than some of the more base characters who are just kind of really good at one particular thing, but can be played in a variety of ways, just not quite as wide a variety of ways.
Right, like Evelyn's a mage, and she's a mage. She does mage things as a mage.
She's an
There's,
elementalist.
One of the heroes is like an ice mage who's still just a mage, so only has access to the mage spells, but has some stuff about them that makes them actually pretty well suited to actually be put in the front line to be like a tank, to like a frost mage tank that like, defends with ice.
There's a fire mage who focuses specifically on fire. That's actually the one we're working on
unlocking right now.
There's a shadow specific mage. There's the the
frog bard.
The frog bard. He's music, very music focused.
Yeah.
Isn't the gnome kind of an electricity focused wizard mage?
Yeah, electricity
like, that's
focused.
kind of his base.
Yep.
Setup. Yeah.
There's a wide variety of ways you could build each one. You can get really creative, but like she was saying, some of them are actually dual things. Like there's one that's a counts as a healer and a warrior, and that means that they can actually get cards from both the healer deck and cards from the warrior deck, and so you can mix them in ways that you wouldn't normally be able to.
Mario, don't really buy ice cream, but unfortunately bake desserts every week. I don't see that as unfortunate. I love baking.
I love my wife baking.
I also try not to bake desserts too often because, again, self-control around sweet things. Struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Merrick said, "God bless you for baking desserts, lol," to Mario.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right. Those pyromancer ropes aren't bad. Although you just got the Eldritch Cloak. The Eldritch Cloak is better. The Eldritch Cloak is better.
Yeah. Family jewels are just better than any of the jewelry that's shown up.
The Flaming Sword would be an upgrade for Andrin because I'm doing slashing damage. So I don't have a lot of piercing damage, so I'm not really getting that bonus from my poisoned dagger. And I don't have any poison, so the extra poison charges doesn't matter.
Spending sword.
It is, but so I can't afford it. But
yeah,
or the Ignis Cloak.
You can't. You don't
burn.
have enough gold for it.
No, because I spent all my gold last time in the shop. I haven't got any. I didn't have anything left. Otherwise, I would have removed some more of the cards that I had left in my deck.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually don't think I'm gonna buy anything here.
Yeah, I don't think I am either. I can give you money if you want to buy something. I have enough for anything in the shop.
Nah, it's okay. We'll save for the next one.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything really focused on fire, so I didn't really expect the fire shop to have
That's fair.
a lot. So to get to the cult temple for the character event, we need to go south.
The empty tent.
Yes.
You arrive at a cultist camp, but it appears to be empty, and all the cultists have gone elsewhere for the moment. You inspect the place, and there doesn't appear to be anything of value at first glance. In one of the tents, you did see a few beds prepared for when the cultists return, and they seem quite comfortable. After so much fighting, this seems like a good place to get some rest.
Let's search the tents for a copy of the book that talks about the colors of hell.
Yeah!
I didn't need hell, but we're already all at full health, so.
Yeah. Luckily, you find a copy and discover that the book is called Demon Summoning Guide. You already knew that the first color was black, so you continue reading. The second color of hell is orange. Long rivers of lava and fire bathe the dark landscape. Unfortunately, the book is missing the last few pages. At least now you know the title. You have rested a bit while reading the book.
I have no idea what this...
I don't know how...
I don't think we had ever done this finding different colors of hell.
It doesn't seem familiar to me.
So, it's exciting. I kind of wonder if it's something that you have to get to the Act 4 in order to actually utilize.
Yeah.
Oh, chain heal's good.
I know.
You want a free chain heal?
Sure. Mario, well, thanks. Try to bake our bread and some sweets for the week every Monday, so the boy has something for lunch during the week. Yeah, that makes sense. I like to bake bread too, just I don't always have during the school year I don't have as much baking time as I would like. I typically do quick bakes, like scones. I bake scones mostly because they're quick. You don't have to wait for any rise or anything. Also, I really like scones.
I really like your scones. Before I had eaten your scones, the only scones I'd ever had were like scones in coffee shops that were super dry, and I didn't realize that they were bad scones. I thought scones were just terrible. I thought they were just unpleasant.
Now you know.
Now I know.
Scones are delicious.
It doesn't have to be that way.
See, my problem is a lot of coffee shops have scones that are too wet. Because I put a bunch of fresh fruit in them, and then they're kind of like soggy. I'm not a fan of those soggy scones. Like, I really like the scones that are like the ones that I make. Part of the reason they're so moist is because they use like half and half and a bunch of butter.
Butter.
Ah! Oh, first guy's already down. Nice. All right, let's see. 4 energy.
Resistance-wise, they're all pretty resistant to fire.
Yeah.
Front one's the least resistant, but it's still 32% resistant to fire, so
We're gonna go with old things.
cold is a better option. The one in the back, really, it's... We had... Oh, slashing damage is good. That's the one in the back.
That's all yours.
Well, sort of, except it's in the back. I'm building myself a front-to-back character.
Right.
Not necessarily the wisest way to go about it, but it's... Front force my way through front to back.
Yeah. Mario, what kind of bread, like, do you typically bake, like, a sandwich loaf, whole wheat, or like a
Sourdough?
I'm curious.
You got her talking about baking. You guys talked earlier about historical stuff. Now I'm getting into baking. You guys are speaking my wife's language here.
Never make scones, usually make cookies or sweet Mexican breads with the occasional pie, lemon bar, or cinnamon rolls. Mmm. Delicious.
I haven't had a lemon bar in a long time. I don't think I've had a lemon bar since before I was diagnosed diabetic. They're probably good, but...
Yeah, they're mostly sugar.
I'm saying it's probably good, but at the same time, like...
I love lemon bars. Now I want lemon bars. We have lemon juice and eggs and butter, so I could make lemon curd. Flour and more butter and sugar. So we make crust. Oh, we have powdered sugar. Come on. I think I have all the stuff I could make lemon bars, actually. Probably shouldn't.
Why y'all keep slowing me?
Because I don't want you to go before them. They're rude.
Huh. I didn't realize that the chaotic wind, which says every turn applies 2 speed and 2 insanity to a random character, it includes us. Why I was down at like 12 speed and now I'm up to 18.
Nice.
Very confusing.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. I'm just saying it makes it difficult to like plan out.
Make a loaf of sourdough and a loaf of sandwich bread for the week and do a mix of white flour and whole grain that you mill at home. Good grief. That's awesome. Do you have like you must have a sourdough starter that you keep and feed then, I would guess, if you make sourdough every week. I tried. I had started sourdough starter. I was not good at keeping it happy.
You mill it at home? How much work is that?
Depends on what sort of machinery you use. There's like a mortar and pestle, or they have like machines that you can just dump grains into and it'll mill it for you. But those are pretty expensive. And there's things in between, of course.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, though.
Whole grain. What kind of grain? We're talking whole wheat? We're talking... So like a mix of grains?
Right.
You got me curious. You got my DIY homesteading part of my brain going.
You've had Bob for about 5 years. Nice. Merrick said not much. His wife mills their wheat.
So do you just buy unmilled wheat then? Or are you guys like growing your own wheat?
Oh, she has a 3-year-old sourdough starter and you have a 20-year-old sourdough? Dang. Oh, and Mario uses the mill attachment for the KitchenAid. We could get one of those. We have a KitchenAid.
We sure do.
You got that for me. Is that Christmas or a birthday present?
I have no idea.
I don't remember.
I didn't remember that I got it for you.
I remember that you got it for me.
Thank you for supplying us with all this energy.
Mill whole grain wheat.
You can buy wheat berries from local farmers. Wheat berries.
Yeah.
That shows how little I know about this. I wouldn't think that it was berries that you were milking. Now I gotta look up, what does a wheat berry look like? Oh, I mean, they look like...
Grains.
Right, okay. I don't...
It's a grain,
Okay,
but they're called wheat berries.
they're called wheat berries. Okay, I was thinking that it was like, that was like, maybe a seed inside of a berry or something.
No.
I was imagining like something that looked like a cranberry. I'm like, that doesn't make... What is going on? Okay. Thank you. That makes sense. Alright, let's...
Wonder.
Hunter's Mark.
Look and see if there's any local farmers. We don't have a lot of wheat production up here. We don't exactly have... I mean, we have a really short but really good growing season. I'm not sure that we have a lot of people who... You don't see a lot of wheat fields. Some hay fields. The absolutely massive produce that some people can make. Just a little bit southeast of us, they have slightly better growing weather and land. Starter is currently in storage. You dry it out and pound it into flakes when you're not using it. Interesting.
Wait, pound the starter into flakes?
Yeah, because you can dry it and store it dried.
I didn't know.
I only
Isn't it
know...
like a living thing? Doesn't it die if you dry it out?
I think you can reconstitute
I don't
it.
understand how life works anymore, apparently.
Well, it's not a living thing in the same way that other things are living things. I mean...
I know it's not like one organism, right? It's like
Yeah.
I'm imagining it's a bunch of single-cell organisms, basically. I'm assuming yeast is, right? 'Cause it's a kind of yeast.
Mario, just order a bucket of wheat berries online. Live in a city, so it's hard to get. But like making what I can, so we make the majority of the cheese you eat. Nice. Do you do like typically a fairly quick cheese? Like I think mozzarella is fairly quick to make, and cheeses like that, cojita, I think, is fairly quicker processed cheese.
How affordable is making your cheese versus buying a block or a bag of cheese at the store? Ooh, purple steel skin.
So Mario said it's how store-bought yeast is basically made by drying starter and pounding it.
Oh,
And then
I guess that makes sense.
Merrick said you can reconstitute it pretty quickly. It just needs fed a couple of days.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This is fascinating stuff. The stuff I learned from YouTube chat. Merrick and Mario.
I'm jelly.
Feel-
Two things I've always wanted to get into was cheese and bees. Oh man, we have friends who have bees. It's really nice when we get honey from them.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't...
really good, fresh, local honey, delicious.
Let's see. Burning Hand. You enter the cultist's main base where you meet their High Chancellor, Ericol, along with a few cultists waiting for his order to attack you. You notice that Ericol is carrying the staff that the old man asked you to retrieve. You have entered their base and killed many cultists along the way to get here, so there is no chance of leaving without a fight. What are you gonna do?
I promised an old man that I would bring him back that staff you carry.
You aren't that child. It can't be. So you met the old man. I was hoping he was already dead. Never mind. Now I am the leader of the Burning Hand. Ericol gestures to his minions to prepare to fight.
Oh yeah, because the fire mage is actually the leader of the cult of the Burning Hand. Huh. I forgot about that.
Or at least he was.
Or he was.
He's not currently. Merrick, want to make mead, yes, and put honey on everything. To be fair, honey is delicious and wonderful. Our friends suggested doing, putting a hive on our property, but I'm allergic to bee stings, and while I know that honeybees are not aggressive, the thought of having a hive of them on my property stresses me out a lot, because even when they're not aggressive, they might sting you if they get angry for some reason, and I don't want to have the rest of my day be completely shot, because while I don't have to use an EpiPen, I have to take Benadryl, and that knocks me out. I am done. If I get stung by a bee, I am done for the day. Nothing else is happening. So that's kind of the main reason we haven't either had a friend have a hive on our property or something like that. We've made mead.
They would be really helpful for helping the plants we do try to grow.
Well, and that's why I've considered it even. It's just because whenever I try to grow things, we just really struggle. I struggle with getting anything to grow. And I think bees would be helpful, but freaks me out. But we made mead a few years ago. We have a lot of the stuff for it. We've thought about making
We're out
more.
of mead, by the way.
Oh, did you finish the last jar?
I mean, there might be just a little bit left in the jar, but there's also kind of the scum at the bottom that we didn't quite get out, So it's as good as gone.
Yeah. Mario said, honestly depends on what milk costs in your area. Yeah. I make mainly traditional Mexican cheeses like Fresco, Cotilla, and Quesillo. Fresco is white, crumble. Yeah. Cotilla is the aged Fresco, similar to Parmesan. Okay. And Quesillo is the version of mozzarella. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the Quesillo is like mozzarella, and I like all of those. Yeah, those are all yummy.
We need
Delicious.
to just get into the crawl space, pull out the stuff for mead.
Yes. Didn't our friends have a
Giant
5-gallon
giant bucket of meat of
honey
honey
that they
they
said we
were-
could make mead with?
Yeah, they were intending to get it to make mead, but didn't have the rest of the stuff for it, and we do have the rest of the stuff for it, so we really just need to get together and do it.
Well, we need to order a couple things. We need to get the yeast, and if we want to have anything to add to it. Although it'd be great if we should do
a fireweed
mead. Yes, we should absolutely do a fireweed.
The fireweed is growing in the backyard. Pretty, I see it all starting to come up. It's not flowering yet, but
No,
we can totally do
It
that.
flowers in August, so we'll have to. anything we want to do like that would have to be a little later. But that's exciting.
But yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool to do like a batch of mead for each season.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what I'm not sure what the legality is on selling it at a farmer's market.
You can't sell alcohol without a liquor license.
That's what I thought.
We'd have to get a liquor license if you wanted to sell alcohol. And I don't think you can do it at a farmer's market because in Alaska, the rules are a little different.
Gotcha. Because they had said that they could sell some of our eggs for us when they have their booth at the market.
It's true. Well, and we could sell, like... So, with cottage laws, we could sell, like, the jams and jellies that I've canned. We sell, like, scones and breads and cookies and stuff at the Highland Games as part of our, like, I could just bake stuff and we could sell just using cottage laws without having to have a commercial kitchen. So we could have baked goods at their mushroom booth too.
Yeah.
Because they're propagating a whole bunch of mushrooms, specifically edible mushrooms, not the other type.
Not the magic kind. But they're turning their entire garage into a mushroom grow space. I'm giving you a choice to get rid of cards if you want.
I like these cards. I'm keeping them.
Let's see. Mead sounds fun. My dad used to make wine. I've only made pulque and tapache. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with either of those. I am definitely not familiar with Mexican beverages. Or what's the rice milk with cinnamon? Horchata. I love me some horchata. But I don't do...
Whether that's a traditional drink or just something the Americanized Mexican places do,
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. We are big fans of American Mexican food.
Yeah.
Mostly just because that's what we know.
Yeah.
Although I will say the food that I had at the mission down in Mexico was beans for breakfast. Some of the people were really bothered by that, and I thought it was the greatest thing ever. The love beans. Having beans at breakfast time was awesome.
I don't do much drinking alcohol in general.
Nope.
It's literally like I usually say I drink like once a month, and that's probably an exaggeration. I probably drink
probably less
than
once
that.
a month.
There's some months where I'll have a couple of drinks like socially for some reason, but most of the time it just doesn't even cross my mind to reach for alcohol. Just it's not something that ever. When I see you reaching up in the cupboard to try and pull down something from the very top shelf.
I'm on a step stool.
I know you have a step stool, but when I see you going for it, that's when I think about it. I'm like, oh yeah, we have alcohol up there. I guess I could have a glass.
Pulque is an agave nectar wine. Ooh.
Oh,
And
that sounds lovely.
Tapache is a pineapple rind wine. Interesting.
Does the tapache, sorry, I'm probably butchering the pronunciation there, but does that get much sweetness out of the pineapple rind? Does the pineapple flavor carry over into the wine very much? You need to go potty? Is that why you're... Okay.
That was to the dog, by the way.
Yes, yeah. He's just signaling he needs to go out. I'll be right back. Going that way.
Absolutely healthier, bypassing the manufactured and prepackaged items.
Did you feed him?
Yeah.
Dinner?
I put dinner in his bowl. Whether he ate it or not is a completely different matter.
Why are you gonna have directions? Okay.
It honestly has such a better flavor. Yeah, I feel like homemade stuff is generally more delicious. I made a giant pot of black beans for the week.
What are you doing, you crazy dog?
The dog just like ran out to the living room so that Teddy followed him, and then he ran back in here and curled up on his blanket.
He's really good about it. If I ask him if he needs to go potty, he'll respond and will then go straight to the door to go outside and go potty. But now he's just leading me on a wild goose chase throughout the house. You being goofy? Or are you just complaining to me because it's so hot?
Maybe.
Ooh. How hot is it right now?
I don't know. I haven't checked the temperature anytime recently. I haven't heard from the cat either. I'm curious. She must be curled up somewhere.
According to this, it's a high of 71 degrees today, but that
I
feels like it's warmer than that.
I mean, it doesn't feel... Outside it didn't feel as hot today as it was yesterday. It was 80 yesterday. That was awful.
Ugh.
It was 80 the day before, too. Our friend said on, what was it, Tuesday? When we were going to get the coop, we were talking about what temperatures we like. And, he said 80 was great, and Teddy and I were both like, nah, and I was like, I like mid to high 60s, and Teddy was like,
Yeah,
60 degrees is about as much as I like. And then, was it yesterday? The friend texted and was like, never mind, I lied. It's too hot. It was really funny.
Bring back the...
So...
Doesn't have much sweetness, but we make it with cilantro, which is unprocessed brown sugar. Oh, interesting.
Is that like the brown sugar cones you can get at the grocery store? No, those have a different name, don't they?
Must be spelling stuff wrong. But anyways, that's... It looks like they're Blanquio brown sugar cones. Yeah.
Yeah. We would occasionally get them at Winco. I would buy one and then I'd just like eat it like a candy, but very slowly. Like I'd just like gnaw on it because it's so hard. I would get one and I'd just like gnaw on it a little bit at a time.
What was it? I had back when I lived in a different state, had a friend that was Mexican heritage, and he I'm trying to remember what it was. He really enjoyed eating something that was just really covered in salt. And I don't mean like you put salt on it, but like almost an inch thick of just solid crusted salt around this thing. And he talked about how it was like a sweet and it was a dessert, and I'm like, it's just, you're just eating salt. What was, I want to say it was an orange, but it wasn't an orange. It must not have been an orange because you wouldn't do that. There's a peel there.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Not something I'm familiar with.
What was it?
Mario used to do that when you were a kid and loved chewing on the sugar cane. Yeah, I only ever once got a chance to try like actual sugar cane. Went to Jamaica once on a mission trip, and they sugarcane groves out there. Favorite thing to buy in Mexico or IGs is real vanilla extract. Oh my gosh. So, I don't buy imitation vanilla, but I know that the real vanilla that you can get there is definitely better than what we get here. Although, one of my students' parent made her own vanilla extract and gave me a little bottle of it that it's been in my cupboard waiting to be ready. Said May was the start using it. And yeah, I'm excited to use it. Let's see. Saladitas are an acquired taste, just like double salt licorice. Ooh, I mean, so is double salt licorice like a black licorice with a bunch of salt on it? Because I don't like black licorice to begin with, but whew. Oh yeah, the Coke made with cane sugar instead of corn syrup. Absolutely. Every so often that'll show up in a store up here. Always very exciting. For the people who like Coke.
I like how people typically just refer to it as Mexican Coke. And it's like,
It's true.
yeah, they use real, like, actual real ingredients. That's the Mexican way. Wish that was our way.
Merrick, you're a licorice fiend. Nice.
I like black licorice. It's not, like, my favorite thing in the world, but I like black licorice. I have found that most people don't. Most people seem to have, like, look at me like I'm a monster when I tell them I like black licorice.
I really don't like black licorice.
Nope.
Nope.
Pulverize. Huh. Oh.
Are you a Minecraft villager?
That's what I was going for. I'm very surprised that translated to you especially.
It's hard not to have those things when you teach middle school. Mario, double salt licorice is a Dutch black licorice. It's awesome, but not for everyone. Yeah. I'll let you guys enjoy that. The cult dissolves. With the death of Ericol, there is no one left to lead the cult of the Burning Hand. After your passage through Velkarath, decimating their ranks, and the death of their leader, a few remaining cultists flee, and the cult is dissolved. Now you can take a little break and loot what's left at this base. You have the staff the old man wanted. Let's see what else you find.
Ooh, honorable.
Oh!
Another boon.
Yay! In addition to the staff the old man wanted, at the base you find a large chest of gold and many other objects that the cultists used. You honored the promise you made to the old man on the bridge. From now on, he can join other groups of adventurers. You rest for a bit before continuing.
Loot.
Loot!
I love me some loot. Gold chain. I already have a purple gold chain. You can't make it double purple. Magic tome. Mind tome. Magic tome it adds +1 damage instead of +2 lightning.
But it's
any spell. Ooh. Oh, Hellblade. Definitely Hellblade.
Yeah.
That's
good for
wow, that is
Andrin.
perfect for Andrin.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly what I want.
Nice. I think I'll take the magic tome. Well... Wait. All damage +1, one time per turn when you play a spell.
Yeah. Yours is +2 to lightning damage.
One time
per turn when you play a lightning spell. So your lightning damage will go down by 1, but your cold and fire damage will go up by 1.
Yeah.
And you'll trigger the extra card draw even if you don't have a lightning spell in hand.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think No. Okay.
So I saw something online about Magnus. There's a build people do for this that they call Mageness.
Mageness?
He's a warrior, so you can't get mage spells, right?
Yeah. But just give him all the things that randomly give you spells.
He gets this card in his... You can potentially choose this card as a level up option. Thunderclap. All damage is increased by 150%, which is huge, like over doubles your damage. On the next attack, you deal extra lightning damage to all monsters and apply 5 spark to all monsters. But when you trigger that, the enchantment goes away. So as soon as you attack, the card's gone. But if you can find a way to do damage that's not attacking, then you get this massive bonus to your damage. Thus Mageness. And so for Mageness, you end up taking things like this Imp Statuette, where on the first turn it shuffles 2 flare cards into your deck. And flare cards are spells. So you start adding spells to your deck.
Interesting.
Through the use of items, so you can trigger that with that. I think it's... I've never tried it, but once I saw it, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to see if that works. How effective it is. Not this run. Maybe another run.
Yeah.
We're still unlocking a lot of stuff.
Yes. Mario said we should make vanilla extract. It's a lot cheaper and really easy. Just takes time. Absolutely. Definitely should. Need to buy vanilla beans and... Was it just vodka? I think.
Is it not through I guess I imagined vanilla extract was through a pressing method, kind of like getting
It's like an essence. It's like an infusion kind of thing. I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
Merrick said my wife makes ours now and makes extra for gifts at Christmas. Awesome. That's a good idea. Merrick, I just used to find myself down by the border all the time, and that was something I would bring back. Nice.
I remember one of my trips down to Mexico, I was someone convinced me to buy some vanilla extract as a gift for my mother, and I don't think she ever cared. Not gonna lie, but that's okay.
I think making your own homemade vanilla extract is a great idea and would also be a good gift. I go through so much vanilla extract when I'm baking. I put vanilla extract in just about everything I make because I just like the flavor.
I love vanilla. All right.
Okay. Elemental Brawl. You arrive at some strange ruins. There are 3 different groups of elementals. Where 3 different groups of elementals fight to try to activate and take control of a statue that is in the center. They appear to be deadlocked, and none of the groups manages to gain ground from the others. Perhaps helping one of them could break the deadlock, and the winner could thank you in some way. So do we want to ignore, help the lava, the stone, or the obsidian elementals?
Good question. I don't know what difference they all make. I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight the ones that we aren't helping. So if we're helping, so the lava elementals are probably gonna be burning us. Stone and obsidian, I honestly would not be able to tell you what sort of difference they make, but they're both probably pretty resistant to physical damage.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't really care. I'll let you decide.
Obsidian!
Alright, let's do it, Obsidian Allies.
You enter the fight. You face the stone elementals and the lava elementals that are already dazed because of the fight with the obsidian elementals.
Bobo Boy J3R says John Doe. I don't know what that's referencing.
I don't either.
But sure, yes, John Doe.
Mario said, you just slice the pods down the center and put them in alcohol of your choice, usually vodka or bourbon. Vodka for plain vanilla. Ooh, bourbon. Yes. bourbon vanilla
Mead.
is the best. Mead vanilla?
mead?
Vanilla mead.
Like a honey vanilla? I don't know. Maybe. One of those things that I might be willing to try.
Yeah. Put a vanilla bean in one of the mead things.
Get intimidated, nerd.
You're a nerd.
Yes. I was gonna say something, but I realized it's bad to lie, so I'll just admit it. Accept my fate.
Mm-hmm.
Set up. But put those there, because I don't really care which one of those I end up hitting. Wild Hunt,
Mm-hmm.
Hunter's Mark, Camouflage for card draw. Now that I have 2 stealth, 40% extra damage. Got a big hit coming. Well, not the biggest of hits, but oh, I don't have enough energy to play at all. Then I actually want to do both slices. I think. For the marks.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and every time I hit... Oh, yes I do. I forgot I get an extra energy back every time I play a melee card.
Oh, nice.
Well, up to 3 times a turn.
Fantastic.
But now every time I hit someone, I also apply... I got that upgrade to my weapon. I think that's so awesome. Let the mark generation flow. Slice the pods in some. How big are vanilla pods?
I think they're a few inches long.
Oh right, they're like they're long and skinny.
Mm-hmm.
So slice them long ways, and then just soak them in some alcohol.
Yep.
You said for vodka for.
Vodka for plain or bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
I like bourbon vanilla particularly, but I usually get more of a plain vanilla just because it's not as expensive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Merrick
Okay.
said smaller than Snargleluff pods.
Sure. Why not?
What's a Snargleluff?
Snargleluff. Why, when I started typing that in, did it?
It's a Harry Potter reference, apparently.
Oh, Harry Potter. Gotcha. Okay, I'm like,
It's
what?
been too long.
Or it's been an appropriate amount of time.
So that I've forgotten enough that it's time to reread them. I can listen to the audiobooks this fall. Harry Potter reference. Being silly, yes, of course. Which is delightful. We love silly. As evidenced by...
No, silly. We're serious people here. The reason we're playing a game about fables is for the very serious stories that come out of these. Oh, I think she's gonna throw something at me, guys. She's threatening to throw stuff at me.
It's just a beanbag wrist thing. I could throw my kitty wrist thing at you. It's really light. It wouldn't hurt at all.
Violence inherent in the system.
Help, help, I'm being oppressed. I feel bad for that show, Harry Potter, with the reboot novel.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh.
And the fact that people apparently think they can just change what they've written years later as if it'll actually be relevant or mean anything to anybody. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, J.K. Rowling liked to change things after she wrote it also. So, it's not exactly out of the norm for Harry Potter stuff to change outside of the books, but...
Eric said, do it, wholesome couple violence. I was looking around specifically because most of the things on my desk were not things that I would throw because they could actually cause damage. So
it was like a little armrest thing for your wrist, like wrist rest for the mouse.
beanbag wrist rest. This is a little hefty. The cat would be better. It weighs nothing. She's a little squishy cat.
It wouldn't have hurt if you tossed it at me.
I know.
You weren't actually gonna hurt me.
I know. You know.
I mean, yes, you were. How dare you?
Black Snake handing out dime bags to Slytherin.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no. Oh.
The thing that bothers me about Black Snape is honestly it's about how I'm sure it's going to change the way that it's framed with Harry Potter's dad not getting along with Snape, like picking on Snape. They're going to make it into a racist thing.
Yeah.
And I just hate that like every conflict that exists in the world these days has to be turned into race, gender. It has to be one of these like, ooh, you're going against some protected class. He holds his wand sideways.
Before that, he said his broom is a stolen bicycle.
Oh, gosh.
Mario said the race swap hurts the story because of all the backlash some of the actors might leave. Yeah, the backlash and, honestly, like, the fact that the, like, there is actually descriptions of him that describe him as, like, sallow, like his skin is sallow. Sallow skin is, like, pale and yellowish. Like, it's just, there's nothing about that, like, I don't know. It's the visuals just don't make sense.
No, it's absolutely going against as it's described in the book.
And how dare they try to replace...
Rowling was all for the, in the stage play, I think it was the
Black
stage
Hermione.
play, Black Hermione,
Yeah.
fully on board for that, saying that nowhere in the books did she actually describe her or say what color she was, when, like, yeah, kinda you did.
Whatever. AI memes have been hilarious. Yeah. Oh, and the lynching scene is not gonna go well. No. No. The elemental brawl is over. The only group you helped came out victorious. The rest of the elementals leave, and the winners prepare to activate the statue to claim the place as their own. The obsidian elementals activate the statue. The statue is activated, but nothing happens. It seems that the statue was already theirs from the beginning. One of the elementals drops a chunk of gold at your feet and thanks.
Okay, well, we got 500 gold for helping them. Split between us, I'm sure.
I guess. I don't know.
I didn't look at how much we had, but it was probably 250 each.
I don't want Sacred Ceremony.
Quality and quantity of cards at the end is nice. But let's see, what is it? All monsters
Snowfall.
have 25 more health. That's not that much more health.
Cold hands at the top of
Combat
damage
starts.
-2. Transfer damage to cold. Suffer 2 cold. Last 9 uses.
Oh, yeah, so
Ugh.
so for the first 9 attacks or whatever, we're going to be doing cold damage.
And the monsters get plus 25 HP. It's
Yeah.
annoying.
We could do it,
We
or
can
we
do
could
it.
not. It's up to you.
We can do it, but we're probably gonna have to pause this run at the end of the boss if we survive.
Oh
If
yeah,
it's-
we're
9.
at 3.5 hours already. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Time flies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take that cold damage, jerk.
I mean, fighting elementals that are like lava elementals with cold is helpful, I guess.
That's true. They're a lot. These guys are less resistant to cold than they are my
Anything
physical
else?
damage. So
Yeah.
let's see, what 2 do I want to put on top? I'll draw one of them. That one. That one. I should just get them both back. That. Camouflage. Slice. Slice. All right.
Rude.
Yeah.
Hey, why
Going
are
for
they
the healer.
target- no, how rude is that? Alright, fireball is
Your
cold
cold
damage.
fireball.
That's fantastic.
Cold ball.
Cold ball.
You know. Ooh.
Jeez, no healing?
Well, you always get those 2 foresights in your starting
Yeah.
hand. Should probably remove the burn off of Reginald.
Yeah. Give him a barrier.
Yeah.
Don't want Reginald to die. We need him to actually
They
pull the
shackled
healing.
both of my people, so
Oh,
we're going
You're going slow.
very slow. Yeah.
Jeez.
And a hooked nose doesn't sound like a mongoloid appearance to me. Yeah, they don't seem to care about what he actually looked like. Which, it can be fine. I typically, and I don't know. I don't really like when people try and say that, like, voice actors need to be the same, like, look the same or be representative of the person that they're voice acting, but when you're actually an actor on stage and you're seeing the person, that makes a difference.
Yeah.
There you go. You got Divine Grace, Chain Heal, and Heal, and a Panacea. You got a lot of heals. Divine Grace does more the more cards that are in your hand, though. Thank you. Nice. Oh, yeah, and you get energy back from healing now.
Mm-hmm. So I get to do a lot more heals.
A lot more heals.
Yeah.
That puts us in a much better position. Oh, Merrick, no. I'm sorry. Dude, I mean, I've glanced through a couple things, but I haven't actually dove into what you've sent me yet. Been very tired and busy, but that's really not a good excuse. We'll be wrapping up stream pretty soon here, and it's fine. I'm actually feeling pretty awake still, so I'll dive into some of that stuff immediately after stream. So I'm imagining you're gonna go to bed, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow is like I gotta prep all my stuff for Ren Fair and
Oh right.
get ready to head down for that. Because I'm gonna head down tomorrow later in the day. Merrick, yes, the enemies are starting to get tougher. They consistently get more and more difficult. Which is why last time through we didn't make it through Act 2. And yeah, plus this one particularly, it puts a lot of handicaps on us, which makes it difficult. But yeah.
Because of that shackle, that switch up, it went Magnus, then Andren, then Magnus.
Nice.
Thank you. Adrenaline for free energy. Couple marks. Couple marks. Couple marks. Now that I have so much more energy regeneration, I can probably invest in some cards that actually cost a little more.
Yeah. Merrick said maybe you can pull me into a VC at some point. Not tonight, since it's late over there.
Yeah, definitely. We could do that. Do I have you on Discord already? Not sure if I have you as a friend on Discord yet. I don't think I do, but I should be able to send me your Discord name or something in, like, send me a Twitter DM or something. I don't know. Or you've got my email, whatever works. We'll figure it out. All right, down to the last one. See, we're all at like full health.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting through it just fine. It's just taking a little bit longer due to the snowfall debuff.
It's more like how all of last time went, where everything
Yes.
just took a long time. We're finally hitting into things that are more challenging, so that...
Did you want to stop here, or did you want to do the boss before stopping?
I want to do the boss. Let's finish this, what is it called? Map?
Yeah, the act.
Act. Word. Oh yeah, we got an extra card to choose from. Nice.
Yep. And it also increased the quality of cards.
Hey,
War Seal.
a purple radiant
I feel like there's got to be a good build around War Seals. That seems strong.
Mm-hmm.
3 damage 3 times, which means any bonuses to damage, like the mark, are multiplied, and applying mark every time it hits. It's honestly pretty good. But it's slashing damage, and almost everything I've gone for is blunt.
Yeah, you're doing bashing damage.
Yep.
Put that in a box. I'll put that box in another box, and then I'll mail that box to myself, and when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer! You reach the summit of the volcano, and the obelisk of Velkarath
My wife, ladies
in
and
front of
gentlemen.
you across a rocky path in the lava. When you take a few steps on the path, a giant lava elemental appears. It is an elemental lord. Ignito, the elemental lord, seems to be guarding the path to the obelisk and does not attack you immediately. When you retreat, he plunges back into the lava. If you want to advance, you will have to face Ignito. Man, it's been so long since I've done this map.
We're all at full health.
Yeah, let's just go. What? It was... You were talking about doing blunt damage. I was thinking smashing things. And then had to start quoting the Emperor's New Groove, because...
Just had to.
It's I mean, it's one of the best non-Disney princess animated movies of all time.
Has 1 health, but starts with 25 block. So
Yeah, it's annoying.
yeah. Let's see. What do I want to draw with my little draw? If I want Wild Hunt this turn, I don't have much to use with it. Go for setup. See if I can.
Merrick said, OMG, you and my wife would get along too well. I'll have to delay that particular rendezvous for as long as possible. I like the world without multiple waifu chaos. She sounds like a absolutely wonderful person. I mean, she crafts and plays games at the same time. And apparently would appreciate the same humor I do. To some extent, at least. Sounds delightful.
Go. Normal you, get another crack on, increasing blunt damage you take.
Jailbreaker!
Wondering if I should save it though, because it automatically destroys all of his shield or his block. Even if he gets like 100 block or something.
Yeah.
Gets rid of that before doing damage. Whatever. We ball. We going for it.
She speaks in movie quotes as well. We have a good repartee. That's awesome. It can quickly get out of hand. Yeah. That's understandable.
The more I hear from Merrick, the more I think he truly understands me and my situation.
And yet, this was your idea.
Good lord! More magma spikes? Rude.
Very rude. Foresight on him. Might have to get rid of one of those. I don't know. 2 of them seems a bit excessive.
What? 2 magma spikes?
No, 2 of the foresight.
Oh,
cards.
yeah.
I'm gonna save Chain Heal because we aren't hurt enough.
Yep, and you only get to use it once per combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, take that. Burned ya. Nerd. Alright. Oh. That one.
The boss fight seems grindy, but in a good way. Boss fights, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna heal himself. Like eat yep, consumed all of the fire on all of the burn on the field and healed himself.
Ugh. How obnoxious.
Agreed. Mana gem. Nice. Good pull. Oh, is Shatter the whole field? Yeah, it's all monsters. Oh. That's really good.
Yep.
Seriously? Got it down to 1 health left.
Yep. That was all I could do. I did the best I could.
And it was just your, like, free cast from the...
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Honestly, you could save the focus heal for another time because we're not very hurt.
Yeah. Just get rid of that. Smite him.
Yep.
And yeah, save.
Since it doubles the healing.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at the shackle, but that was gonna go away anyways, so. Oh, rude. Ash.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Costs an energy and it just hurts myself, but it gets the card out of my deck.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't keep filling it up. Protection. Slice for more. Alright, he's gonna have 16. So increase all damage taken by 16 should
Now you get to go
do some
first.
work. That made the
2 turns in a
Betty
row.
hit for 18. It's oh dear lord.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, here.
So many Ash cards. Oh, nice. You just get rid of them if you don't want to deal with them this time around.
Well, it puts them on the top of my deck.
Yeah.
And then my deflects will just draw the top cards into the
Oh,
deck.
yeah. It's not really
So,
cool.
I mean, I might as well just do it and then
You get
over
the
with.
shield thing from that.
Get him out of my deck. I'll mark him. This Wild Hunt is useless on a turn where I don't have any energy to spend.
Yeah.
I guess it costs energy to play the Ashes. I could have played it and still got some use out of it. Alright. There was a bet. I could have played that better. Alright, Howl. That. Pulverize. So. Some block for you.
Thank you.
Just gonna.
Do your shower. Jeez.
Healed himself again, but he's not at full health this time. And no, oh yeah, look at that. Look at that damage on your like 0 cost card or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
with an elemental proliferation on top. Beauty. Scorching Ray would do more, because it hits 3 times. Oh yeah, and burn reduces his fire resistance as well. So the more you're burning him, the more effective they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're not on fire right now?
No.
Oh, right, because he heat assimilated.
Yeah. Well.
I need to pay attention to chat and not just the game. Sorry, chat. I don't mean to be ignoring you. Oh, you read the last one. The boss fights seem grindy, but in a good way. They can be. It really depends on your setup, your party composition, gear deck. But you can get some pretty wacky combos, especially as you unlock more characters that kind of have ways to build decks that cooperate a lot more, that really feed into each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did he do nothing but put Ash into my deck? I haven't seen anybody else draw an Ash card yet.
I think... Does he just put Ash into, like... So... Oh, all heroes. But he puts them on the discard pile.
Oh, maybe it's just because I'm cycling through my deck so quickly that they're coming.
Yeah, I think
up.
you're running into them because you're going through your deck faster.
Okay. Well, let's keep marking. 28, 30, 31. You know, he still has like 40% resistance to physical damage, so the extra damage taken is then reduced by percentage, but it's still working pretty good, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I have 7. I have enough for everything. Get rid of my ashes. Can I? I think I can kill him right here.
Sweet.
177 to finish him off.
Nice.
Victory!
We win.
Bah, 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 bah. Smoke bomb gives all heroes stealth. That's silly.
Huh.
Might actually be worth grabbing.
The smoke bomb?
Yeah.
It'd be kind of cool. I've never seen that one before that I can remember.
I like bludgeon. I'm gonna grab bludgeon.
Okay.
Sure, I'll grab him.
Okay.
I might remove him once I get to them.
A path in the lava. You defeated Ignito, the elemental lord. A large golden chest appears from Ignito's remains. That's weird. Now the rocky path in the lava is clear and nothing stands between you and the obelisk. You took many magic shards from Ignito's remains. Inside the chest you found gold and many rare magic items.
Alright. Ooh. Windblades is really good, but I think the Hellblade is better for me. Yeah, the applying mark as opposed to drawing a card, I think that's better. Oh, the Golden Chalice might be better for our healer. I can't remember his name.
Reginald.
Terrible with names. Terrible. Reginald. I don't play any books. Do heat assimilation in your hand.
Ignito's
volcanic
core.
axe turns my all damage to fire.
Mm-hmm. Which could be helpful in other areas.
It's also +3 fire damage, so just as of if you were focusing heavily on fire, that would still be good.
Yep. Let's see.
I have to go switch over. Do I have to start? Come on, people. No, don't end that. How do I remove that?
I don't know. What did you do?
I don't know. Someone's putting something in Rumble, a link in something related to OnlyFans. And I'm not sure how to remove it, but whatever. I'll get to it in a second. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I want for either of my people. That's too bad.
Yeah.
It's cool stuff. It's just not stuff that really builds into my deck.
Yeah, I don't think I want anything either.
Maybe.
Ooh, that's an insta-ban bat.
There we go. I figured out how to do it. Delete the message. There we go. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Get deleted. It was a link to a Rumble video that was titled like OnlyFans Exposed or something. It wasn't a link to OnlyFans. It was linked to a different video on Rumble. But I'm still not interested, and I still don't want people hopping in and just posting links to
Random things that aren't related.
jumping into random people's streams just to post. That's just annoying.
Yeah.
So I delete that.
Do we want to transition to the next map before
Or we can
log
decide
off, or decide
next time. So we don't have any quests right now, so we're free to do any of the other regions with
That's
this
true.
next one.
Okay.
So maybe we should save that to decide
Yeah. Let's
decide
do that.
next time.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right, I'm going to exit.
Exit. Ooh,
And
accept.
I think Merrick was asking about how many characters there are. Why does it keep wanting me to play Bernard? Keep removing him from here.
I don't know.
So there are 27 characters in total. We have the 4 Reginald, Magnus, Evelyn, and Andrin that come with the base game. And then these other ones that I have, Amelia, Bernard, Nenekul, Sigrun, and Tola, are all ones that came from DLCs that were instantly unlocked when you bought the DLCs. And Cornelius is the one that we actually literally just unlocked in that run from completing that quest. He's the fire mage, the pyromancer.
Yep.
So we had been playing with, at the front being a warrior, the next one being a scout, then a mage, and then a healer. But you can actually run like 4 scouts if you wanted to. You can do whatever combination you want. So it has the suggestion of one of each. But that's just kind of the default. So yeah, there's a lot of heroes. 27. Let's see. Nevermore, the Death Knight, and Valarian, the Blood Mage are ones that we don't have access to because it's in a DLC that we haven't purchased yet. But I think we have all the other DLCs, except for maybe some of just the cosmetic stuff.
Yeah, there's the 2 cosmetics we don't have. We haven't messed with any of the cosmetics. We've just been playing base.
There's Bree,
stuff.
the Warden, Bruckley, the Berserker, Gustav, the Minstrel. He's a scout and focuses a lot around the song cards for scout. Ones that I've just been completely ignoring in our current run because I'm not building into them.
Mm-hmm.
Though there are some that I could use, like the Song of Accuracy? Ballad of Accuracy? Something of
Ballad
Accuracy.
of Yeah, whatever it is.
So yeah, each of these characters have different starting decks. They each have a item that they start with that's unique to the character. They each have one card that is unique to them. So, like, no other warrior will be able to get Heat Laser. Only Heiner would get that. And they have their level up abilities that are unique to them. Now, some of the abilities are the same amongst different heroes. Like, Defense Mastery reduces the cost of defense cards by 1 at the start of your turn. That's something that a number of heroes get. I think Magnus had. Yeah, Magnus also could get Defense Mastery. But for the most part, their traits that they get as they level up are completely unique. They have different starting stats, strength, health, resistances, stuff like that. So yeah, it's really interesting, I think. Really gets my theory crafting head going. Really gets me thinking through different ways to put the classes together and the characters together.
Mm-hmm.
Laia the Paladin, Maluka the Voodoo Witch.
She's kind of fun.
I actually think she's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
She's a healer that focuses on a lot of like shadow magic, and there's totally ways to build her where you're just blasting stuff constantly with shadow damage and also healing your party through doing so. Very Shadow Priest, like from World of Warcraft back in the day. Except actually viable to keep your party healed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like playing Sigrun, personally.
Sigrun? Oh, yes, Sigrun.
The Valkyrie.
The Valkyrie. She's a mage scout.
Mm-hmm.
She has access to both of those decks. I really like Bree. Go figure. The guy that
Always is a druid.
pretends to be a bear on the internet and always plays druids, likes the character that is dressed in thorn armor. I don't know. But I do. I like Bree. I am nothing if not predictable. Nesglect is kind of cool too. I don't remember how to unlock Nesglect, but I remember it was hard. There's like a lot that goes into unlocking
hard.
Nesglect.
I remember it. That was one of the last ones I got unlocked. Was Nesglect. My other account. On the other thing.
Fool's the Assassin. He's kind of neat too. I definitely have found infinite combos that you can use with him that lets your turn last forever, and kind of boring to play that way, but definitely can work. Oh man, OG Shadow Priest reference. I always went discipline. So good for Pug. Yeah. So it's kind of funny you say that, because like from the priests that we have in here, I would say I should just go to the healer. Reginald the cleric is very much a holy priest. Maluka is very much a shadow priest. And whereas Otis, the priest, is very much a discipline priest. He's very much about playing cards that shield and essentially like prevent damage from ever getting to you, rather than healing you after you've been hurt. Now he does do healing, but he gets things like which is his shielder ability, his starting ability. When you apply shield charges, heal for 30% of that amount. So you're wanting to focus on casting these shield things that prevent damage rather than things that heal, because you kind of double dip that way. Souls is this Skyrim stealth archer. Yeah. He's got the stealth tree, and then the like small weapons, like super cheap items, get lots of cards tree, and you can work them together. And you can, I don't think I've done it yet. I've on stream, like I've just gone down one side of a tree or the other, but you can jump back and forth. Like you could take Black Talons, Momentum, Hidden Hand, and Veil of Shadows if you wanted to. So it is an option each level as to how you do the upgrade. But they tend to be themed, so just going down one side is always going to be decent, whereas mixing and matching might not. But if you know what you're doing, then mixing and matching, you might be able to get something better than decent.
Yes.
Sylvie is the archer.
The elven archer.
Ninakul is the engineer. He's pretty cool also. I actually really like playing him as a frontliner, like the very front. He has a way to build where he's very tanky and actually does a lot of damage at the same time by being tanky. This like mounted cannon. Anyways, very, very fun, I think, this game is. And the fact that you're able to play it multiplayer, where you can play up to 4 different people at a time, I think just adds to it. So.
Yep. Agreed.
All right. Well, I think we're over the 4-hour mark.
I need to go to bed.
See, I feel like
the sun is cheating me. It tells me it's not bedtime yet, but I'm tired.
I feel like doing this sort of streaming by myself would be super taxing.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to do it with you and like have someone I'm chatting with while we're chatting with together, instead of just chatting with stream, especially with the delay on stream, you know, to be able to respond. I feel like that would be way more taxing without you. But with you, it's like, I still have lots of energy. I can keep going for another 4 hours.
Nope. It's fun, but I'm tired. I got up at 5.
That's true. It's almost 10 o'clock now.
Yeah.
Okay. For the sake of the well-being of my wife, we are going to end the stream there, guys. I don't think anyone is over on Twitch, so I don't need to worry about finding someone to raid. Can you raid on Rumble? I'm not actually sure if that's a function. If it is, I don't know how to do it, so we're not going to worry about that either. So the few of you over on Rumble that I'm fairly certain are bots, but it says that I have a few people watching on Rumble. Sorry, you're just going to have to find someone else to go bot. And for those of you on YouTube, like Merrick and Mario, hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been fun.
It was a lot of fun. You guys have a wonderful night or morning or wherever you're at in the world.
Day.
I think we're planning on streaming again next Thursday.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah, you don't have any like HRG stuff or anything getting in the way of that?
Not on Thursday, no. I don't think so. We don't usually do things midweek between fair weekends, so.
Perfect. Well then, until next Thursday, until next time,